Hey, Fun Flam. First on YouTube. Hey, Levy.
Bring out your dead.
All right. Hello, everybody. Good to see everyone. Oops. Cue intro music. We don't need you to loop again. Right. We got our dwarfs into the top 100 here. Number 29. See if we get some more teams up there. We got Necro close. We got Skaven close. We got an orc on the way. Well, let's do our playoff maintenance. Game's coming up on Sunday. Gotta decide what to do. Well, we're looking for a game. We have to level here. We can take levels in a lot of spots. I guess not that many. These guys are very high level. Get random in a lot of spots. Yeah. This guy level 21. This guy could level. I don't know what I'd want to do to him. I probably want to give him tackle after the upcoming game, because we're playing against orcs. We don't need tackle yet, but then it's very dodgy in our bracket. See if actually the bracket resolved down a little more. It kind of did. These guys haven't played yet. We do know Crystal Hunter did win. Our immediate opponent, though, is these orcs. But then saving that level up for a tackle, I think, is good. We definitely don't want the tackle now. It would just add team build. Adding a couple more tackle on the team for facing the underworld seems like a pretty good idea, though. Facing goblins with tackle is great. Punching stotlings and goblins and gutter runners with tackle is great. Just getting a bunch of tackle on the team I think will serve us good after this round. Oh, we found an opponent. Our Necro are encountering some Nurgle. Right. Call order in the overlay. I keep playing against this guy every day. Like, this is the same Nurgle. Literally starting 3 streams in a row against him if it is. Or playing him in 3 streams. I don't think we started 3 days ago. It's not our dwarves this time, though. Our Necro are set up pretty good to face some Nurgle. No, I think it's a different Nurgle. This doesn't look familiar. I assume my Necro had a different team value band. Oh, we get a lot of inducements, jeez. 28, 8, and 24. No claws at all. No claws at all. Free reroll build. He's at the cap, 1.7. Movement and agility ball carrying guy. I was going to call him a runner. Extra hand. +1 on his pickup and agility. Picks up on a 1+. You get 3 guard. There's a rookie bloater. 3 mighty blow, 3 guard. 4 guard. There's a wrestle frenzy Pestigore with disturbing presence. Sure, 2 sure hands Pestigores. Interesting. Maybe some randoming. Got him the second one, and he does have a dirty player, and he is a loner. Okay, we got a minute to spend 215. I haven't played Necro in a while. Any good stars? I think we have bad stars. I think we have very bad stars. 2 sure hands. We definitely don't want Stirk Ball guy. Stars are not what we want. We're missing somebody. We're missing a flesh golem, so we can actually just take a guard flesh golem. Let's do that. That cost us 190. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I like that. Wait, why was it still let me buy a keg? What? The keg was lit up there. I'll take the cheerleader. I didn't actually hit purchase. I hope we get them. The time did run out though. Okay, we did get the dude. Music. Mm-hmm. And hide one of the ball carriers. Doesn't have claws, so we could actually go with a beefy line. Set of tanks up here. We also have a lot of zombies, I'm noticing. So we could just put the 3 zombies up. Especially because I'm benching that ghoul anyway. Yeah, he's got more than enough guard to take these punches. Tackler doesn't matter for this game. In fact, no, he does slightly matter. We'll still get him on the field. I was going to say we'll bench him, but
First.
stay out there.
Nope. Tooth.
Hey, Thud. Hey, Ajax. Mr. Page not found. It's late, still first. First for what? First is in the old internet meme of replying to a YouTube video with first. Or really any forum thread. There's an exclamation point first command that will actually like the bot tells you if you got first or not. And you get a small reward. You get double-sized emotes. The first person to show up and do exclamation point first gets double-sized emotes. Just like that. It's a blitz. Let's go. All right, who do we get to blitz? Oh, is Dirty Player? Perhaps this Dirty. Can we do some mushing here? He's got guard spread out kind of nice. I think we don't engage, I don't think. We do beat up this Dirty Player. We kind of have to engage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. So I kind of want a backdrop so that we don't get the wolf in particular stuck on the armor busted rot spawn. Stick some stuff in here. Yeah, I get to move 2 others. We could go bully this Pestigore, I guess. It is a go for it if we need the frenzy. So hopefully we pow him right away. Indeed we do. Just gonna bonk it onto this. If he wants to fall back, I'm happy not giving him a mighty blow hunt, mighty blow hit. Nice, got the KO on the Dirty Player. Now that's a good blitz. Gets to blitz a wolf if he wants, but he has no tackle. We're super dodge heavy, Necro team. He has no tackle at all. The dodge on a flesh golem? It is. That is our blodge, stand firm, guard mighty blow flesh golem. He's very hard to move away. He goes where he wants to go and he stays there. I saw that this morning, Circopolius. Secret Lair, Monty Python, Magic the Gathering crossover thing. Bring out your dead as buried alive. Was the preview card I saw. Bring out the dead. Take the bonus hit we left him.
What is that thing? A vehicle?
A multi-tank.
Is that a goddamn tank?
This is the wolf. Swoosh. I think our opponent was capped with no tackle. Like, a bold choice. Especially during Necro season, though I guess Necro's kind of not that common to play against anymore. This is probably actually the right time for me to dust off the Necro. The tackle density has gone back down. Forget that hit. I need 2 more assists. We're a little light on guard, so we'd have to figure out a way to blitz him. Doesn't look like that's happening. What are we blitz? You just blitz this guy because he's isolated. This guy's a little better, but he's not a lot better. One, two, three, four, five. Go. I guess this guy's not even good. Like it's his redundant ball carrier. I was like, ooh, we can do sure hands, but that's his bad sure hands. Is there a cheeky chain push here? Set up a T-shape, hit him here. Sure guy through. That would only get us a 1-die if we actually kill that. Might as well, though. Weak. Hit. Get stomping. This is like his worst player. His worst non-rodder. Rookie Pestigore. Got him, though. Got him. Red die the stand firm? That seems worse than just not doing anything. Leave the tackler down. You get hit by the mighty blow here. Was it random dodge? No, no, it was purposeful as his last skill, I think. I like the idea of dodge on the necro pieces because you already have so much dodge. You can kind of saturate your opponent's tackle. Like when you get, if you give like a random black work dodge and it's the only dodge on your team, it's pretty easy for your opponent to line up their tackle against it. But where necro, you already have dodge on your werewolves. Like that's a very common pick. Almost everyone gives dodge to the werewolves. The ghouls start with dodge. So you already have 4 dodge. Dodging up all the other positionals, I think, is actually pretty valid. Though expensive. Oh, the sure hands? Almost certainly a random, yeah. Let's just go for it. Go for it to get in there. Swoosh! Taste it. Dodge flesh golem. See, I just wanted to keep talking about the dodge flesh golem. I love him so much. I think it is probably a mistake to keep a random second sure hands, though. Maybe our opponent wants redundancy, expects this guy to die. Maybe he wants to rebuild him without the extra hand. This guy's both simultaneously not perfect and likely to die. You have random dodge on 2 black orcs? Nice. Random agility is kind of a nightmare to attempt, but it's so good when it actually works. We have to hit this bloater if we want the foul. There's an option here. We kind of want to bring speed demons back over this way. Why do all the Nurgle people think Go Fort's a free movement? Ooh, frenzy trap. Push anyway. This might set up an opportunity here to actually get at the ball. Probably not. There are 3 guard on this guy. Very far away from getting one of these hits. You could try to eat his bloater. 2 assists on it already. Really surf that guy. We could frenzy trap ourselves here. 2 die into 1 die. Try to beat him up and unlock assists here. I kind of like that. We could put these 2 up here to assist this. What would hitting this guy look like? I would need 1 more assist. We put one of these here. We blitz this. And does that get us a foul on the rot spawn? It might. And we are fast, so the werewolves being up here is not a huge deal. I think we'll be able to get back and chase him in plenty of time for us to score. It is losing a little bit of... It's a bit of a weakness, but this guy's not going to get his hit if I don't come down in here and blitz. Yeah, I kind of want to just go fight in the ball area. I'll probably commit 1 more here for the 1 die. Just stood. Get that 2 die. Then we'll have that 2 die. Die. To push. Yeah, follow up here. Keep this bloater from advancing to protect the ball. Just a 1 in 9. We'll retry this way. Another 1 in 9. That's rough. Right here. At least the zombie wasn't a 1 in 9. That 1v1. Well, 1 dies. 1 die pow. Nice. Knocking this down is huge too because it doesn't have a buddy. It might stay down even if we don't stun it. If it stands up, it's ready to get werewolfed. Burned a little bit of our clock there, but that's fine. It was a... One of the more complicated turns of the game, I'm willing to bet. 1 die duel! Dirty player challenges the rookie bloater. Fight! Good way to end the turn. We brought him down. We went the distance. Got the draw. One of your random dodge died at level 5. Ouch, that's a big loss. I put it like stand firm over claw. Claw's a lot weaker than it used to be. I kind of agree with that, but I play orcs. I agree you don't necessarily need claw in the sense that, like, the high armor of orcs makes up for the slightly less killiness. But you don't really get that when you play Nurgle. You still have Pestigors and Rotters that are both fun to punch. Tank that hit. Potatoes. We have Wrestle Tackle ready to go. Kind of. Hopefully we don't get stuck on this guy literally forever. Fort attack. Wrestle Tackle's fallen over. Kind of want to stand up next to the bloater. That we have the guard on it, so we get a better chance to hit it. Stun anyway. Now we're just farther away from the action. I don't think we're getting this guy loose. Stand Firm here just gives him another Mighty Blow hit, but it ties that guy up. It would also let him chain our werewolf onto this. Which is not ideal. Yeah, this werewolf gets back to assist, so we're... Actually, that one's tackle, so that one does the hit. This one is the assist, so yeah, we stand firm. To keep this werewolf loose. You started a random chaos team. Got kick, frenzy, and block on a warrior. Nice. The block wasn't random, you picked it after the other two. Hey, Chris Ruda. How's health? Not too bad. A little tired, but stable. It is a go for it to hit with tackle, unless we knock this over. We can put these two in here, punch this, and have the dirty player free. And, well, I guess the dirty player has to get out of the way before we go hit the ball. Shame we don't get to stand that guard there. Push. Bonk it into the stand firm. Let's do the go for it version. There's no 2 dice here. Just go for the ball. Carefuling. They're so fast. We got the pow. Pick it up or leave it? Like a dog commander, leave it. Leave it. I think we pick it up. Get it, boy. Get it. It all worked out. Now we're down to 1 dice. Bart. This 1 die. It leaves that a 1 die because we fall up to be an assist. We leave that. Die this. Wrestle it down. I'll take that. Now that zombie's losing his fight, but that's fine. Sicko. Oh, this is pretty good. Double go for it. 2 die me. No, you can't. That guy's solo stuck. You have to dodge double go for it. To get the guard in. You'd be better off getting this guy to just do the 2 die. Please foul this ball carrier. My dirty player's way over here. He can't make it. Not even with go for it. And he has a backup ball carrier anyway. swings there. Brawl. Overwhelming forces on our Blood Flesh Golem. Boosh. Comes the Blitz, though. Nurgle get free movement too, though, Ajax. Still wants to blitz with this guy. One, let's go for it. Pow. No reroll. He sits on 2 rerolls. Lets me have his ball. Interesting. Can anyone get back here to help? Nope. Nope. You guys are on your own. We could just dodge away. I think this 1 die is better. Because then we have Bludge to maybe defend us on a failed state. I think these 2 gets us +2 for this hit, but we're might do one more assist still, which we might be able to get to. We're winning the rest of this. Everybody up. Guess there's a chance we want that blitz. Because we don't need to blitz down here. Swing. Up way over here. This does feel like the right blitz. Oh, stand firm though. Shoot. I was thinking we get to follow up and help him over here. So that wouldn't help. Okay. We have a 1 die here. Can't get down there to help. We do get a mighty blow hit into this guy. Still be the blitz. This hit. And no, and that. We just come to the 1 die. I wouldn't mind getting this guy marked before. I don't want the wrestler hitting us. How do I get somebody on that? I guess we could put the dirty player on that. Yeah, I guess fouling regenerators isn't the greatest, so it avoids us having to throw a 1 die. Because the other option is punch this, and then this guy can get down there. And that would preserve the foul. Be a 1 in 9 hit first. Holy skills, Batman. Necro versus Nurgle. Let's go. Should we go learn skills only for this match? It's a pretty skill intensive match. There's a lot less skills visible this way. The Nurgle don't have anything relevant. The Ghost in particular, we're losing a lot of relevant skills. Their block sidestep is hidden when you go this way. Werewolf's Claw and Frenzy are hidden. This might be better, though. Necessary sacrifice. Nurgle just have so many stupid, unimportant skills. Every time to go AFK? Yeah. I mean, I've been known to do the whole, oh, it's safe to leave now, and then the opponent immediately triggers the stand firm. I've been on the wrong end of that before. Want the foul? I think I do. Stay behind. I'm going to move the ball first, but we're leaving the foul for the end of the turn this way. Here. Here. One die pow. How freaking lucky. Over here. Technically, there's a dodge hit from him. I could do a go for it to get rid of it, but they're not free movement. 7. I think I can base me too. This guy's dodge hit, though, we're not going to get rid of, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess we're trading go for it. Let's trade go for it. Carefuling. Carefuling. Uh-oh. Reroll. Oh, thank you, two. Thank God for twos. Now we get our foul. Even an armor break. I can get back and block that guy's dodge, but then we're actually vulnerable to this thing. Just doing a blitz and being sticky dude on the ball. I think I just go here. Block that dodge. And a one die power. I think I'll follow up and get off of the... Yeah, I don't need to give him a free mighty blow hit. He might get a pow eventually. We've used a lot of time thinking, and our opponent just used a lot of time AFK. Overall, we're pretty even. Hope he doesn't concede. I kind of hope he concedes. We're at the stage where the SR is more important than the SPP. We want the ranking, not the experience on the players. Our players are pretty sweet already. We would like to add dodge to the other ghosts. Positionals that don't have it yet. The ghosts are really hard to level up, though. He out himself snaking the dodge with the agility guy. Rough. Yeah, he's done. Man, my concession senses were tingling before the self-removal. That might shoot us up into the top 100 with this team. I don't know what they needed, like 40-ish maybe? Plus 17. Yeah, not quite. We need 20 or 19 more. MVP to the Blodge Flesh Golem. It's a pretty good match for us. They've been having no tackle. We blocked him by 1, 16 to 17. I never got my line hits yet, though. It's weird looking at the stats for a truncated game. The banana numbers, I guess, are still relevant. We were 4 for 4. He was 6 for 6. Pretty go for it heavy. First 4 turns or so. Music back. So this team on the zombies, I'm saving up for random sneaky get dirty player. Meaning I want enough SPP for both. And it actually worked on Fun Flam. So we random sneaky get and then we pick dirty player, needing 8 for the dirty player and 8 for the sneaky get. So once they hit 16, we pull the trigger. Which I don't know if it's the right strategy, but having a sneaky get zombie feels like it's just bloat. And nearly impossible to level anyway, so it's shooting for the moon for sure, but we already hit 1 moonshot. We might as well do it again. Because realistically, unskilled zombies are probably the best zombies. Just cheap line fodder. This guy's up to 8, but he needs a ton. Dodge. What's our team value? Oh, our team value won't permit very much more dodge. I'm now noticing. We have team value problems. So you go for it's our free movement? Yep. I had to reroll one of them. Keep it at 100%. I think our opponent did too, actually. The dice stats are not done the way I would do them. I wonder what we do. You prefer the old Blood Bowl 2 leveling style? Oh yeah, me too, 100%. Randoms are awful. I think Blood Bowl 3 without the randoms is competitive, but I still think the Blood Bowl 2 is better. More excitement of just rolling the dice and seeing what you get offered. Blood Bowl 3, like the fact that every big guy gets block and every team gets a stat freak ball carrier isn't great. But in Blood Bowl 2, the fact that like somebody would get lucky and end up with that stuff anyways, and you know everybody couldn't have it, isn't ideal. I think this team is just ready to spin again. I'm gonna spin a random team though. I'm gonna keep things secret and spicy. This team I think is good to go. It does get to add one more dodge. It needs a ball carrier though, doesn't it? It needs a ball carrier. So the 40k budget is sure hands block on the ghoul. Any other level ups need something to get fired to compensate. We have a 2-player bench. I guess we can cut that back. Army is actually labeled a temp. So if we go to no bench, that's 2 more dodges. One flush golem, one ghost. Maybe we don't want it on the ghosts though. A dodge on a flush golem and then diving tackle on one of them might be a better use of these 2 zombies worth of skills. Also, the ball carrier wants more than just blocks your hands. Sweet stat ups, but ghouls do explode. For now, this is good. Also, Von Roo, he could level, and I was thinking like kick or pro or strip ball would all be interesting options. But realistically, I think we need armor. I think just plus armor is fine on him. And really, I guess more realistically, he's going to die. So this is where we'll save some team value. He was random wrestle though. He was a good random. Maybe we have to random on the other ghoul too. Probably do. All right, so what can we spin? Show this part. We've got our dwarves, 29th. So I'd like to get more teams into the top 100. I think it's a better goal than just like actually trying for the top spot at the moment. We have our Necro that we just played. We have these Skaven that are actually pretty high ranked. The Juggernaut, Rat Ogre. We took Juggernaut on him because we did play this team when there was a lot of Necro. But being able to turn through the stand firms. A lot of nice randoms. And we do have a Shadowing guy. Shadowing guy is fun. And then we can do the Orcs. The Orcs have 2 diving tackles. We can go fun. The Orcs are still doing a lot of randoming to get some of the positionals started. I have these really 2 weirdos. But they're stuck on 1 reroll until we get our leader. The Orcs are slightly frustrating to play. And then we also have some Dark Elves and Nurgle that are pretty minor. So I'm going to hide the screen. Spin one of them. Secret spins. Spinning. And go back out and show the screen again. Secrets. Go back into looking at the playoff situation here. It would be good to get our team developed so that we can tell our opponent that we're happy with where it's currently at before the day of. We're playing this game on Sunday. If you weren't aware. I forget what time on Sunday. If you go to my Discord, I think I put it there. I think I did. I don't remember for sure. Check the Discord. Well, Poppy got a Discord reminded me too. I got reached out to by one of the developers for Blood Bowl 3. They want me back in the market research group. So I think I am gonna hop back in there. Try to be the voice of reason and see if I can get rid of the randoms on the inside again. Have half the community hate me. Maybe I shouldn't. They all just stay out of the random debate. Give them feedback about like the gauntlet run format would be so freaking good. I'd like to push for that. Be nice to have the developers' ears a little more. I would love to be doing the little dozen game runs instead of the 100 game runs. I mean, I would do both, obviously, as a streamer, but I think it'd be a really good option. The playoff game. What the hell? What time did we schedule that for? Uh, 5 p.m. my time on Sunday, which is 2000 hours UTC. 2000 hours UTC, which 8 p.m. I think on Sunday. So relative to the current time, it's 6 hours later than now on the hour. So 6 hours and 10 minutes later than now. You can convert that to your time zone. Will be the playoff game on Sunday. An evening game. Yeah, randoms are cool. I agree 100%. It just sucks when they're forced on you. And some people argue they're not forced on you, just don't do them. But if it's the right thing to do, like it's hard not to do it. Reintroducing multi-team spin would be good too. Like for right now, I wouldn't have to hide the screen. I could just spin them all. Implement an actual chat instead of Discord. Like, I think you have to blame Europe for that, Ajax. I think the EU put some pretty harsh laws for child protection. So if you're gonna have online chat and you're gonna invite teenagers, I think you have to, like, the compliance is just ridiculous. So they passed that buck on the Discord with this solution. I don't know, not from Europe. I don't know all the details, but I'm pretty sure legislation has blocked a company based in France from offering chat. They made the burden so high, it's easier just to not have it. You haven't had a single opponent with their account linked to Discord? Yeah, I'm not convinced anyone has actually successfully used it. Sure haven't heard about it yet. Yippee Dad, Fun Flam, Bigsy Bear. Good to have y'all hop onto the overlay. We're now going back into the game without the overlay. Isn't Blood Bowl 15 plus? The regulations might be anyone under 21. Like I said, I don't really know. League of Legends has a much bigger budget, so League of Legends would probably. There could even be the law had a grandfathered in thing. Any new product created needs to comply with stuff. I don't know. You literally have to be a lawyer, which is part of the problem. You have to hire a lawyer. It might not even be that hard to comply, but you have to hire a lawyer. So it's easier just to let it be on Discord. Yeah, Chris. No, randoming is not always the right choice. That is true. Especially, like, undeveloped players, you can ruin a really good piece. You can have like something with 3 level ups already that's really solid, and then you're like, well, there's nothing in particular I want now, so let's random them twice, and you end up with a pile driver grab, whatever, some weird piece. I think in that situation, you want to just aim for armor up. What are we fighting here? I did spin the Necro again. It might be very predictable, but, you know, better than nothing. Necro Mirror, all right. He's at 1.45 for 166, so he's getting quite a bit of inducements. Flesh Golems, he's got block on everything. He does not have dodge on his wolves. He went with Mighty Blow Guard tackle. He has 2 tackle, but he himself has a bit of a lack of dodge. Oh no, those are the ghosts, sorry. He does have a dodge here. Just reading it. It's 210k. Does have a ball carrier and a rookie ghoul. Zombies, he just has a block, which was random. 10, 8, and 8. Quite low SR, 17. We might not actually get the 19 we need to make top 100. That ball. Took the wizard and presumably a keg. Yep. I can ask the devs to get rid of the music bug too. I guess the longer form version of randoming is always better is if you have 2 teams and one of them has 6 randoms and one of them doesn't, and the teams look the same, the team who did the randoms is better. And then like I want to start with random skills. Speaking of skills, go all skills. Because otherwise you'll find yourself at the cap and there's like, man, I wish some of these skills were random. It does take forever too. That is a pain in the ass. The higher and fire cycle is not a fast cycle. Okay, it's just rookie zombies we get to punch. Blitz. We could go after this guy if we set up properly. We could get, we could stick dudes in here and here. And blitz from here. We'll get both flesh golems up there. Punch, 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 and then flesh golem here, blitz here, and then we can get a foul. So this guy's not needed. I guess he goes up and helps the foul. But we could actually cover our backfield instead. It's a plan. The other option was just hit this zombie. This one's a little more elaborate, but I like it. We're basing in here. But we're kind of getting a lot of guard advantage. We'll see if he just trivially gets those hits. Exit to the line. Bonk. Nice. Smash knee. First hit. Some ghost SPP. Fails to regenerate. Let's go. Rate both down. Not pulling the werewolf up. Sticking about like a sore thumb. Both down, all three of the lines. 3 armor breaks, 2 removals. Let's go. Put dodge away from the tackle. Move some zombies up to support that too, I guess. Frenzy. Just get to use my stand firm if he doesn't. Though I guess technically I could shove that werewolf away if I felt like he was going to have enough guard to actually get a quality hit. He is giving me the choice. You probably shouldn't give your opponent the choice. Unless he's really confident pushing the werewolf away is wrong. I guess the other thing we could do is push this guy down to here. No, I want to keep those 2 based, I think. Yeah, let's just stand firm. I think we have a good situation here. Get the POW and the retry. And not just the armor break, the removal, I think makes this a really good choice. And there. Port it. Port it. Port it. Hit the ball back out of Wizard Town. I think that's a bad wizard anyway. It's just got redundancy all over the place. Nice. That was a damn good start. 3 removals and a stun. Including one of his better players. Flesh Golem gone is pretty big. We are basing a bunch, but very, very well guard supported here. I don't think he gets to do a ton back to us here. Opponent screaming diced for sure. Yeah. I've tried to the bathroom, but we have so much stand for him. He's having a think though. I'm gonna go to. Nobody die while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I think I have time. Okay, I didn't wait too long on the stand firm. What's going on? One die POW? Guess we hold the formation here. Dude was down 200 team value. Yeah. I mean, he was down 200 team value before the game started. Now he's down another 200 team value. He got Keg Wizard, so. My removals were a little KO heavy. We got lucky not to get a push there. Okay, so he blitzed the werewolf. Was just got a push. Turn fireball. There's a decent blitz there, but there's a decent punch there. Let's see. We could do. Yeah, I think the tackle werewolf is the one stuck. Otherwise, I might have sent tackler at that guy. Their blitz. I am a little concerned about the werewolf versus sidestep. Generally not where I want to be. So we could do this punch and then this punch. Just bring an assist over for that hit. Go blitz the ghoul. You do this punch and then go blitz the ghoul. Then we get our foul. Do like fouling. I don't know if you do this about me, but I do like fouling. Clean hit on the ghost. If he goes here, we get our backdrop. Frenzy support. He didn't bench his good ghoul. He benched the rookie ghoul. He gave me the cube. What point can I move the ball? The ball kind of wants to go where he was. No, we need to be farther away because of the fireball. Failed. Maybe the ghoul goes... Put the ball there. Weak. The guard on the werewolf. That is one heck of a fireball. What have I done? Blow it here. Zombie punches. Keep that guy from moving over. This is not ideal. You might be able to get in above even without the wizard. Alright. These two both following up made the fireball cluster a lot reduced. I don't know if it was a good fireball anyway. Like, you can't fireball your guy. Alright. He thinks that one was a good fireball. We've got a ghost on it, though. No permanent removals. He did knock the ball loose and get a stun. I've got werewolves in the neighborhood to pick it back up. School's a little out of position. Not a pleasant 2v1 here. Anyone's going to be able to get over to help them, except for maybe this werewolf. So many skills. It's so many skills. My solution to the skill situation would be give us the ability to turn off certain skills instead of learned or not learned. Like let me declare which ones are relevant. I don't need regeneration icons on everybody. Sure, the ghouls don't regenerate, but it doesn't affect your decision making. Not on a huge level. Like on a subtle enough level, it's fine to leave that to just the knowledge of the pieces. Like foul appearance, I don't care. No hands, I don't care. But that's why I think it should be you get to declare it yourself, because you do... The newer you are, the more skills you need visible. Like you might not remember these guys don't have hands. Tackle gets him his knockdown and his armor break. Just a stun. Ooh. No good ideas for the UI allowed. This is Blood Bowl 3, bad design only. Too dynamic. All these static coding. And if you get those checkboxes and you could decide what to show or not, I would set mine up not necessarily for what I want, but for what I think is best for the stream. But everyone could set it up to their liking. All right, he did get the ball with the fireball. Needs a dodge still, unless he wants to just take this punch. Got a stun on my tackler too. I have other tackler in a situation over here. Hold down a button to show them. You kind of have that, right? You can just hit H. You have to hit it. Well, H is learn skills, unlearn skills. And then Y. You could be mashing Y all the time. But I need to try to make my stream good for viewers, right? So I need to both be good for my play, but also who do I want to be able to watch my stream? So a lot of veterans will watch and complain I have all the skills on. Like, this is too much. Like, they're right. But I remember being brand new to Blood Bowl, not really knowing the game, and watching my brother stream a lot. And when he would go to learn skills only, I struggled knowing who had block. Really important skill. So I kind of want to be friendly to the new people who are just getting into the game. Okay. So we have this hit, and then we can get in and smack them. Kind of. What does this do? It chained the ghost away, but he gets to pick, so it kind of chains it in. I'd have to do that after. This guy's stuck here, so I think we just stand him. This guy's not stuck, though. This guy into here doesn't the right angle. We get through here, we actually get the tackler on. So like single go for it, punch this, the tackler's in. That's pretty good. What, 2 minutes already? Fair. Yeah, let's aim for the tackle wrestle hit. Okay, this changes things. This is good. We clear that square. You got better. One for now. If I take this hit, then this werewolf could in theory get in and hit. We'd have to kill it too, because it would go to there. Let's just put this guy here. We'll stick with plan A. We're all over him. That was a bad stand. I actually had a path through here with this wolf. Wouldn't even need to go for it. Damn it. I delayed standing him for so long, too. Alright, just a push anyway. Carefuling. Nice. I could select the next one. That means it worked. Nice, we're through. I don't have anyone left to act, so wrestle's not ideal. We need to pick it up with the blitzer. A stun? Nice. Our opponent's running out of pieces. And they're not running away with the ball. Extra guy on that ghost. Ooh, do I reroll a scatter onto the blitzer? There are bad scatters. That's a tough choice. Feel like I do spend a reroll here. Nice. Very nice. But go up here, the werewolf will reach me. But I think that's true wherever I go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the werewolf gets wherever he wants to be. So this just gets me off his tackler. Yeah, let's just do that and not roll any go for it. We're burning a lot of our clock again. But when people concede, I guess that's fine. You don't really have to play a full game of Blood Bowl. I'm not just burning time, I'm burning my opponent's pieces. It's an effective strategy. That was a lot of stuns too. We got the ghoul stunned as well. Fails his dodge. Fine, just heading over to the corner. Whoop, 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 whoop. I mean, this is my ball. It feels like we stole his ball, but what we stole was his wizard, really. We get to beat up his werewolf here. Blockade a little bit from this. Skulls. No thank you. What? So we 3 die. What? This could be going better. We need another assist because we're stuck on a guard here. It's a frenzy trap. There's nowhere to put this guy where it's not a frenzy trap. I want to stomp on this ghoul. I could do this frenzy trap instead. I'd rather get the werewolf. Failed. Bonk? I think we just bonk. I don't want to 1 die. Just foul. Snake eyes. Not caught though, because the sneaky hit. Blitz this and get up and mark me. Hey, Beowulf, your intro didn't fire? Good news, everyone. The overlay break. Looks like it's still up. One die from him. Ghoul's making a run for it. Its dodge gets its pow. Does it touch the other wolf? It KOs this wolf. The other wolf, the other ghoul. I can't reach the ghoul. We are going to have to score early, though. Gets his werewolf back for sure. I might get my werewolf. And he has a keg for his KOs, too. So scoring is not great. His one dies are going pretty good, too. No, just a stun. I might have to go for murder and then score. I could probably get over here and build a cage. This guy, these two are loose already. We could go here and here and put the ball back here. I guess ball here and here and here. I assert this will work. This might not work. Like we're having to fight sidesteppers to finish the cage, but hopefully this will work. We surf this werewolf. I think we can. If we pow this. Getting stuck on this guy. One and 9 and a mode of rerolls. Alright. The cage did not get finished. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go. He still has a reroll. He has dodge with him or double go for it with him. Maybe both, so it's a 2 die. We're giving our opponent hope, like Necromancy said. We don't want him to concede. We gotta give him hope. He's a lot of hope right now. This cage is not very helpful with recovering the ball if they knock it loose again. There's a lot of no hands and slow and agile things in the area. Takes a 1 die to start. All right. Gives me a surf if I want it. I can surf if I want to. Fails, let's go for it. It actually didn't do anything. I have guard protecting it. It's still a 1 die. Just swung from that square. It put a bludge on the ball. That's a thing, I guess. He's just blitzing here. Didn't want to 1 die my wrestler. Does get a ghost on the ball as well. Marked ghost, but it is on the ball. Well, we can't do a handoff to this cage corner. Stupid no hands. Surface zombie. Failed to surface zombie. Yeah, that push sucks. That's probably going to force us to dodge. Screws this up. I don't even know if he could screw this up that badly. I think either spot is really bad for me. Dodge is there. Just blitz the... Try to get the tackle off. Dodge and score. I think stalling is done. Not getting a lot of POWs. Even plug this, so this is good, and then we dodge away. Not that dodging away is good. You get the POW. Mighty blow. I could swing. What does he get in response if I swing? So we swing, we knock him down to here. He has a guard loose. He has a 2-die here. So, like, he brings the guard in, and then this guy gets to hit me. That seems bad. Is that worse than the 1 in 9? No, 1 in 9 is fine. He's got the 3. See you later. We are scoring a little early. Back the fanfare. Got his KOs back. So we scored early and our removal is gone. Well, so's his. And we got 1 removal, but I'm pretty sure he had a makeup zombie. Yeah, he had his ghoul benched. He's got 3 to respond. I just bench the dirty player. Short drive's probably not going to see much foul opportunity. Let's do the traditional structure here. Ghouls protected or keep the ghouls protected? I guess that's the problem with the traditional structure. Yeah, he can hit the ghouls. They don't have much SPP. Might be able to battle his way into the middle, but then everybody gets to collapse on it. Our removals got deleted, but his wizard's gone too. Like, he spent his wizard and didn't stop our drive. He spent his wizard and forced an early score. I am okay with that. Just KO them again. Keep knocking them down until they stop getting up. It's a blitz! Okay. Take a blitz. A blitz where I can technically get under the ball. Also a blitz where I can technically go hit his werewolf. I do kind of like going to hit the werewolf instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We put the flesh golem in here, and then we get the secure backdrop. No, that's not true. We have to push him to here. We could blitz a ghost. Blitzing a ghost is fine too. The 6-point blitz too. There's a lot of blitzes today, and I'm okay with that. I'm gonna stick him under the ball. I'll leave that guy there. I'll leave the ghouls unmoved. Number 5, and then under the ball, number 6. Weird. Carefuling. Carefuling. Nice. Free movement. Love it. Ah, no free ball, though. We are not free balling. We have a blodge next to their ball, though. We tied up both tackles. Ghouls are ready to hunt if he tries to slip by. Which is a trap you can fall for with blitzes. You can push forward too much with a blitz. Your opponent does a quick handoff and they're just gone. Rain missile. He's going to be able to knock down this set. This side we're fine, but this side's all getting punched. Hold. And stand firm can't fix. And bad dice. Push bowl against stand firm. Even the 3 zombies in the middle didn't all get punched. Some of them got armor broken though. It's just done. Just a push, nice. That means his werewolf gets stuck on my werewolf. Both of my werewolves, just a push. Clears the ball. He can do this handoff, but he doesn't get forward. There's tackle zones everywhere. I get to eat his werewolf. Oh, no. I get to eat a bunch of stuff. He is going for the handoff. He could have done the handoff from this square and actually helped his werewolf. Reduced it to just 1 dice. Slip through up here, I guess. I have tackle on that square. Not on this square, though. Through the ghost. 7, 8. So he's on this line. He has to go away from my tackler. 6, 7. Tackler actually gets to here without a go for it, so he can't avoid the tackler. He goes too far over, now he's risking the ball going out of bounds, or the player going out of bounds. So if he does potato forward, I get to hit him with my tackler. If he doesn't potato forward, what was the point of the handoff? Well, he's just going to stay. Base is a dude even. Oh no, he's slowly escaping this way. He really should have put the ghoul here. Tries a dodge to protect, but fails it. Rolls. So this is a frenzy trap. Fortunate. Love to just snap that hit off immediately. We can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Single go for it hit right now, but we can punch both of these. Get in there. Bonk is good here. I want to leave that square open because I don't think we get that guy marked. Don't get that hit. Dang. Need hit instead. Punch here and follow up can get us that. We need this punch first. Keeping the school loose. Both as a safety and as a... We might need him. Might need his assist or his recovery or something. Bonk. Right, we do need his assist. Just a push. Okay, the other option is... to do the risky punch, and then we have the tackler free. I never got him marked, though. I really need that follow-up. This could have gone better. This could have gone a lot better. We could do the 1 die here. We could do the 1 die here with retries up here. If we're throwing a 1 die, where do I want it to be? I guess where the pushes are kind of alright. Let's just do this 1 die. In which case we can punch this guy with the 2 die just for value. Go. 1 die hit, no reroll. Got the wrestle. That way, or do we go that? I think we go this way. Die, retry. Got the POW. Nice. Got the KO. Nice. Do I get to score again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go, go. I might. It's worth the pickup attempt. Nice. This ghost is coming after me. Do I even do the go for it? 2, 3. Yeah, because I need to go for it. So we do the dodge because we need to go for it anyway. We just stay here though. That was a good turn. Oh, when this guy swung here, he could have not stood firm, and he would have marked my tackle goal. Missed that play. I'm glad I'm playing against him and not you, Cobblestorm. All right, we dropped the ball. I still have a scoring threat. The opponent score. Can these ghouls, are they quick enough? He has 2 turns. Werewolf catches it, so that is really awkward for him. If the ghouls even had to move. That's good for him if he wasn't even going to try for the touchdown. Is this playoffs? No, playoffs game is coming up on Sunday. And time-wise, it's 5.5 hours farther into the day than right now is. So you can do the math to convert to your time zone. It's 5 p.m. for me, local. And I'm just coming up on noon now. Add 5 to your local time, and that 5 hours to local time, and that's when we'll be getting started on Sunday. We're literally playing on the last possible day of the window. My opponent was on vacation. 5 a.m. for you, multi-tank? Rough. 5 a.m. Monday for the Australians. You can watch the replay later. Especially if it's a good game. We'll let you know.
Yum free.
Hey, Zophiana.
Free ball.
I technically have a scoring threat. And I have a tackler on the ball. So we could 1-die this, bring the guard in, 1-die this, recover, hand off into the end zone. Where the opponent can't score. We might, like, sure, we could go for removals instead. That might be more correct. I'm not here to be correct. We're here to kill players and score touchdowns. And our opponents are already dead. Okay, let's go for the touchdown now. These hits suck. Die. Wrestle, alright. Not as good, because the scatters suck. Okay, yeah, that scatter sucks. The scatters suck already. I think I'm more likely to get my wolf killed than to actually get this touchdown. Go back to punching the crappy punches, I guess. Wait, we can jiggle that ball out. Hold the phone. Get out of there, ball. It's not the right way. We'll take the value punch. We can 1-die this. And maybe he'll jiggle it for us. It's 2-die with a dodge. Dodge skill. Nice. Thank you. Jiggle that ball. Jiggle that ball. Oh, wait, he jiggles the ball. He gets another turn. If he had a scoring threat, he might jiggle the ball. Well, at least it gives me a 2-die here. To lessen the frenzy trap. Nice, got the POW. Okay. No murder, no touchdown. It's done on his bonus turn here. Maybe I gotta be dynamic with the skills. Once we're blobbed this freaking tight, I can go to learn skills. What cleaner? It's hard to tell that's even a ghoul without the skills on, though. Actually, very difficult to tell that's a ghoul. Which is probably why the other streamers who use learn skills only also use the little derpy circles. I hate the derpy circles, though. Not a derpy circle fan. He's got a lot of rookies on his team, I'm real. Wait, these aren't rookies. What's going on? Oh, I have only my skills on. Good lord. There, okay. I had the wrong skill setting on. It wasn't just less skills. It wasn't showing his skills at all. I was going to say, I didn't think he had this many rookies. So we're heading into halftime, up a touchdown. He might not get his werewolf back. He has a keg. Our bench is unfazed. I think he could actually be at 10 players. I think he only had a 1-player bench. He might have had a 2-player bench. Yeah, Games Workshop forced them to use the 3D models from the actual game. Or, you know, that was... they wanted to. That's a design goal, at least. I don't know if Games Workshop forcing it is the right way to phrase it. Probably not fair to Games Workshop. Could be. Could be the way it actually worked. But yes, the 3D models are the like actual scans from production for the tabletop pieces. I don't think they're even like 3D scans. I think they're the CAD files that they used to create them are the CAD files that were used to create the 3D models for Unreal Engine. They have the same ancestry. I'll go for a jiggle. This zombie catches it. Missed one of his attacks there to a fart. Let's go back to all skills now that we're deblobbed. His werewolf stayed out. That's huge. Yeah, Games Workshop goal is to sell plastic miniatures. That's what they're optimizing for. Not quality of gameplay. No. Sale of miniatures. We would be able to hit the wolves if I did. If we do this, he can hit the ghouls. He has to do 2, 3. He has to like give me a pretty good piece. A pretty good guard piece here and then a punch here, I think. Maybe he could get here and punch from here. Level 3 is the same price as a single big guy. Yeah, no, thank you for the 100 bits. That zombie was free balling. It didn't last long, though. Hopefully this ghoul doesn't resume the free balling. It's a blitz! I can actually get under the ball with only one. Go for it. If I blitz this thing. Seems like a good thing to blitz. 4-point blitz. Much less blitzing going on with this blitz. Got him. We occupied this square, so our diagonal stays free. So I get to follow up. Otherwise, he could have put his corpse in that square. Maybe we're the ones free-balling. What did Vienna predict? Nice. Free ball! Let's go. Sophietta the Portent. Well predicted. Third blitz today. I think we've had 100% blitz rate on the kickoffs. The Nurgle player conceded. The Necro's giving it a shot, though. The Nurgle guy got a removal for my blitz. Full frenzy hit here. If he can get his ball back. He's got no anti-blodge skills though. He needs the natural pow. Does have frenzy. Or band's tackle. So you haven't played in a while, Byron? You get decayed to bronze? You had to wait forever for your match, and then you got matched up 250-ish down. We're off.
Hi 42, it is our long time to be in 404.
Drobo! Thank you for the 42-month resub. Much appreciated. Ooh, 1 in 9 denies him his retry. Did he reroll that? He just ate it. Let me keep his ball. Need an assist. Have a buddy. Buddy. Can have a buddy. Oh, my dirty player's on the bench. Dope. Intentional. Wait a minute. What am I blitzing? Our ball is got a lot of friends here. Guess I could blitz here and like I could red die blitz this, you know. Can I make that a 1-die somehow? I could dodge this. I could dodge this. And then 1-die here. That's likely just gonna end in a dodge. It's just a lot better than the this. This is my current best play. My current best dodge, anyway. Dodging the ghoul, we lose dodge because there's tackle on us, so we'd have to use a team reroll. But getting him here lets us punch here, and it lets us eat the zombie too. I could do 2 dodges for the 2-die, but yeah, I don't think the second dodge is worth. Going from -2 to 1, I think is worth the dodge. That might not actually even be true, come to think of it. Just red dyeing here. The bad thing about red dyeing here is both. You could just give me the both down, and then we're stuck. Stuck. 4+3+ isn't the end of the world. But if it was 2+2+, that's better than this guy's 3+. And we're keeping his tackle tied up. That's actually pretty valuable. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna red dye the top ghoul. And he might not even think to, like, he might give me a push instead of a both down here. First hit. Let's go. Roll. Reroll. Both down pow. Well, give me the both down now. He's not going to give me the pow. Carefuling. Carefuling. Nice. Touchdown. 2-0 up. Oh, we got the score bug. Oh, but I have the correction technology on. Nice. You can kind of see the little 2 little windows at the top getting all weird and blurry. Especially as it's panning like that, you can see them. But we do have the bug, so it's correcting the 2 over to my side of the field. All right, let's get the dirty player in. This actually kind of makes me want to throw some beef on the line. throw the beef up. So just go for it here. Well, the negative of the anchor is he can get an assistant here. It's fine. I don't think he's going to have a hard time getting his first hits. He's got 3 guard. The retries, though. Going up here might have made the retries harder. Your Blood Bowl 2 dwarf team looks like a Blood Bowl 3 dwarf team? Like, how so? Oh, the opponent's wolf failed the KO recovery again. Nice. Just get another blitz. All right. Oh, I failed you. Ooh, moles under the pitch. Posted it on the Discord. Ooh, nice. A bunch of blodge guys. Lots of guards stand firm. No shortage of Mighty Blow either. Those Troll Slayers. Yep. That's what a lot of people are doing with the in Blood Bowl 3. Your Ball Hawk runner I have as a fouling runner. I guess that's the only minor difference. Look at all the agility. Stat ups like it's Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 2 is still active and used. They kept doing the challenge for quite a while. I think it's still running. I don't know how active it is, but all back here. We're broken anyway. KO'd. Followed up. I guess that's his blitz. He'd have been able to get in there for an assist anyway with someone else. Oh, foul appearance eats the blitz. Nice. Now that he's done hitting my stand firm, guys, I'll be right back. I'm back. He's got his ball. Down 2 touchdowns. Just kind of need to slow him down a little bit. Blitz his ghost. Blitzing ghost is rough, though. I appear to be missing a flush golem. That is unfortunate. Oh no, we're into the last minute. Shoot. Alright, only 15 seconds is not a lot of time. Oh no, we stress turned our opponent. Alright, well, the end of my turn when I was actually on low time was fine. I'm not leaving this sound on for another stress turn, though. Not having sound makes it extra challenging for me to read chat and actually go back and hit the Stanford button. Spend my time bank on my opponent's turn. KO's fine, not dead. You can have all the KOs you want. Keeps powering my blodge, man. I guess it's tackle guy anyway. Block zombie, beating up tackle zombie. Ooh. Looks like he's not going for the tie. This one feels like a particularly bad hit. I might just blitz here. Nice. We could just not swing at this ghost. That is valid. We could also stick the zombie in there and create a backdrop. Doesn't help. But stand firm backdrop. Zombie's busy anyway. Just leave him tied up. All right, Byron. We'll see you later. Hopefully we're still live. See you later today. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, this is the necro pitch. Opponent's choice, not mine. Wait, maybe it is my choice. I don't remember. It's been a long time since we played this team, but I'm pretty sure I did one game on the necro pitch. It was like, nah, it's way too busy. Yam Dorito a bit. Baywell tried to first over on YouTube. I don't know how long ago they went up there. I got YouTube on that monitor, Twitch on that monitor. I still need to get them merged. I found a program where you can merge all your alerts and chats and everything. Yeah, most of the pitches are actually kind of good. They're just too busy. Like, when the game first came out, I said these pitches would be fun to, like, play Dark Souls on or whatever. Like, in an MMO, if this was the town you walked through, like the courtyard you walked through to get to the auction house or whatever, it'd be great. But we're trying to play a strategy game on this board. It has a job to do, and it doesn't do the job well. The job is not looking nice and being cool. We could go hit the ball here, but really it's not a priority. After this guy with our backdrop. Our priority now is just trying to keep our team alive. It's not much. The lizard pitch is a really good example of, like, cool looking, but so hard to play on. Like, this is square geometry, is a Blood Bowl pitch. And the lizard stadium is so full of circles. Circles everywhere. And radiant lines out of the circles. Completely violating the grid. 5-yard penalty for grid violation. Could score in 2 and have 2 to steal, so they might actually push now. Keeping the safety here to discourage that. This win might put our Necro into the top 100, but I think we're going to come up a couple points short. We needed 19, and he was like 200 rating behind us, so I think it's probably more like a 12 SR gain we're going to get. But we'll switch it up. We'll play a random team again. We'll get there eventually with these guys. The Necro are really good too. I stopped playing them because I got frustrated with like win-win draw being negative SR at the start of the season. Just was nobody up at the top of the ladder. We haven't fully escaped that, have we? It should be better now. Halfway through the season, but not great. He's actually going to push now. That's surfable. Believes in this stand firm quite a bit. Stand firm didn't work. Reroll. No surf, but we do make him drop the ball. And we explode him. Also good. You don't need the crowd's help with everything. Giant 40 months! 40 winks for 40 months. Thank you, Giant.
40 winks for 40 months.
Much appreciated. Might be able to score in this pool. I'm gonna surf there. I'll tell Hunter! Thanks for bringing a prime time. Frenzy drop.
The phone works again.
Nice, you can prime on phone again? Sweet. Oh, he gave me the 2-die. Well, they were both POWs. I'd be sad if there wasn't multi-tank. A mattress company called 40 Winks. Giant Mimir and Talltail Hunter are two to a hype train. Anyone else is sitting on a prime sub, you could launch the old hype train, maybe get some emotes. Oosh. I seem to be wrecking the opponent. Yeah, this game went really good. We got some very swift removals very early on. And his fireball did not go perfectly. Oh. I don't know why I gave him that surf. I autopiloted. Oh, 3 things marking it is better than 2. Oh, crowd, please don't kill my ghoul. This was my mistake. Please don't punish me. I realize it. Not dead. Not punished. He keeps getting away with it. Oh, look, we get to counter surf. Is it a mistake after all? Yeah, probably. You're a werewolf. Surf me, I surf you. Man finds the weak point. Ah, just a stun. This ghoul to get the ball. I needed to follow up and get him marked so we'd have that 2 die. Do the 1 die here and then the 2 die there. Let's go. You just dodged. 2 turns to score. The ghoul, he's not making it to the ball enough. The ghoul would need a handoff for a tiny touchdown. We could go for a tiny touchdown. Whoosh. That was weird. Echo gets us here. Not dead. One die skull. Oh, he had a reroll left. Not a 1 die skull. 1 die pow. Organ gets crunched, but he's fine. Another stun. Are the ghouls really worth it? Yeah. You don't have a whole lot of guys that can actually carry the ball. The ghouls are kind of cheap. Like there's 70k instead of the 40k for a zombie. So for 30k, you're getting 3 more movement and agility and dodge. So they're not that expensive. They do blow up a lot, but I mean, you can just kind of ignore that part. If they die, they die. Build a new one. Don't expect to get a legend ghoul. Two skills max. If you get 3, you should count yourself lucky. Okay, we can score now. Gave us an extra movement. Nice. Rip that zombie apart. Get out of my way. Oh, you got better. Yeah, ghouls are very vulnerable, but they actually are cheap for what they are. 12, 11, 10. Okay, can't go that way. My ghoul died. This ghoul didn't even make it to level 1. Which bench do you typically carry with Necro? I'm at 4, but like I'll go to 0 once we start bumping up against the team value cap. I have a 2-player bench right now, sorry. I'm at a 2-player bench. And they'll get trimmed back rather aggressively. But if you didn't use ghouls, you'd just be stuck with just your 2 werewolves as the only ball carriers. Everything else in the team would be 4 movement. Undead without ghouls I like a little bit better. I guess the ghosts aren't 4 movement, but they have no hands. And that's why undead, maybe you can get away with no ghouls a little more. You don't have the werewolves, though. You'd be running the ball on one of your whites. You'd only have 2 whites, so you're kind of stuck with the ghouls. Turn 16 respect foul. That's not the end of the game. I mean, how to guarantee you get turn 16 fouled? Foul on the first turn 16. It would be wrong of me not to foul him. Although I might not have the pieces to do it. I'm now realizing. Might not have that option. I can't foul my guy. It's also my guy. I guess we could 1-die this and step on it. Woo! We could put the Fowler here, or 2-die this, and then step on it with the werewolf. Oh, we can actually get up and step on his ghost. Or I could pass farm. Or I could 1-die. GG. We end with a duel. We win the duel, we get a KO. We win the game too, up 2-0. Yeah, Byron, please do post a link about Discord chat update. Plus 17, we're too short. We're too short. I knew we wouldn't make it. What do you got here? The chat facilitator. Deny your cookies. On a diet. 25th of July. So it came out a while ago, but the article took a week. 2. Got a TLDR? Nope, we're going to go through it together. Join the official Blood Bowl 3 Discord server. Click the server name and then linked roles. Link your account. I tried to do that and it needed like my password and whatever, and I just gave up. So you don't put your password in here. Yeah, this thing. So your login is different than your coach name. There is a password reset option. So that would be what I would have to do if I actually wanted to chat. During a match, if both players have linked their Discord and Blood Bowl 3 accounts, you get a notification on Discord, and a temporary chat channel will be created for you to communicate. It gets deleted once the match is over. So, yeah, I guess you just have to hit the password recovery. So I think that's a lot of people's tripping points. Is like, I don't remember what I signed up as. Because it's not even your coach name. You can't go look and see, like, I'm not Mr. Page. I forget what I am. Unflame MVP, not ideal. The win is good, though. We blocked him 75 to 48. No worries, Byron. That is new. Like, the actual detailed instructions were never spelt out that well. And like I said at the start of the stream, I don't think anyone has ever actually successfully chatted with an opponent. You gotta assume it's happened, but I've never heard anybody say it. 66 of us here. Have any of you guys got it to work? Banana numbers. He was 1 for 1. We were 4 for 4. We outrushed him. We out SPP'd him too. Holy crap. That was a lot of regenerating. Oh, I stopped playing this team too because I think I gave up on randoming it. I think this is very light on randoms. It's working? Your login is your channel name? So, Mr. Page 404 is my coach name. I actually, or without the 404, with the 404 might be my login name. Couple people in the Sage stream, you saw people chat talking about it, and they had gotten it working. And more people sign up for it, it'll get more popular. But I mean, I had chat turned off at Blood Bowl 2 anyway. What's your channel name? No, they meant in my case in particular. When you first created your account, you signed up. You gave yourself a username and a display name, which are separate. And then you log in. Your credentials are your hidden username, which is never shown to anyone else. So it's just more secure way to do a password, because there's kind of two parts to your password now. Like, people couldn't hack my account just by putting Mr. Page into the login and then trying to guess my password. They also have to figure out my username. It's just an extra little layer of security. But it's also an extra annoyance when you try to play a game you haven't played in 6 months and it makes you log in. You can do chat on your phone too. That's a little more appealing. I don't know. My experience with chat, and I know a lot of people had good experience, but in my experience, it was only negative. And I think the difference is, like, I'm not a chatty person. So, like, I never initiated chat. But sometimes people would initiate chat with me and be positive, and I'd be positive back. But I would never be positive in the neutral cases or to the bad people. So I think you kind of get out of chat what you put into it to some extent. Like, obviously, you can't be positive and make everybody positive. It was very positive for you at Blood Bowl 2? Yeah, for me, I had the opposite experience. It was just people bitching about their dice or calling you a jerk or an idiot or whatever. Like, sometimes it would be positive, but the negatives outweighed it in my mind. It just wasn't worth it, so I turned it off. Once I started streaming, I turned it on because quite often people would mention, "Oh, I like your stream. Happy to get to play against you," that kind of stuff. There's a lot more positive stuff after I was a public figure. Break a leg, Ritter Sith. Break a leg. That's why theater nerds tell each other to break a leg, because the wishing somebody good luck was bad luck. Yeah. Triago, I think that's core to the issue there too. Like you say, some people are just dirtbags, but you can just ignore them. And some of us have a harder time letting it just roll off our back. So the jackasses that you can ban or mute or whatever, they still got to jab one knife into you before you muted them. So like a lot of people just have super thick skin, and getting stabbed once doesn't matter. It didn't get through. But for people who can actually get affected by assholes, it's better just to not let them at you at all. All right. This guy's hoarding. This guy's... I don't know what we're doing with this guy. I guess wrestle. Selected wrestle, so he needs more. This guy's hoarding for armor. Hoarding. And our ghoul died. We need a new ghoul. T-Doc got concussed with no SPP. Rest in peace, T-Doc. Yeah, Byron Hearthstone actually did emote communications, and people managed to be toxic with it. I think what was the Hearthstone thing? They got rid of the sorry emote because people would just spam sorry while they're wrecking you. I think is what they got rid of. Or oops, maybe there was an oops emote they had to get rid of. There was some emote in Hearthstone they got rid of because it was just being used to be toxic. Most of the Bubble 3 emotes are taunting. Yeah. It's like they were designed that way. Some of them are, like, some of the despairs are not taunting. Like, there's actually, like, Griff actually looks in despair when he does his thing. It counts as a link, yeah. If you put a dot in the middle of two words, Twitch thinks it's a link. Pixie Dust, you got it linked? You figured it out? Nice. I did that a little bit, and I was like, fuck it, I don't want it to work anyway. I did not win the password username game. We did have a temp here. We don't need to keep the temp. We could just transfer Army's name up. I'd forgotten to play with this team. I guess maybe it was only to have a one-player bench. Two-player bench seems fine at this huge team value, though. Okay, let's get a ghoul name. We need a ghoul name. Let's fire Marbles on stream up. I'll feel bad for not being able to talk to you because mine's not linked. I'll just have to create my own rage in my head. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Getting your name on a marble is the first step to getting your name on this ghoul that we just hired. The fastest marble gets to be the ghoul. If you haven't seen marbles on stream before, it is just a gravity-fed marble track. You don't do anything, but you do get your name on a marble. And then it's all luck-based. You can get skins and stuff too, but I'm not sure how. I've not gone that deep into the marble ecosystem. It's like a fairly long track. What's going on at the end? There's some weirdness at the end here. This implies you can get you might be able to leap and end up here in a strange way. I don't know where you're going to launch from, though. There are some branching paths. It doesn't look like there's any launch pads. All right, we're going to get this started. Exclamation point play if you just got here. We're hiring a ghoul. Your last chance. Exclamation point leap over prode. All right, good luck, everybody. Multi-tank got good pole position here. Cordite's got a skin up at the front. There's our previous record holder, our Ghost Marble, without a name. Trigo falling down well. The Quanta on the other side. They go down, they come back up, but then they drop down the middle. It's going to be the first out. It's like Nath, first one out. Multi-tank with a quick drop down the side, though. Multi-tank, first one to exit. I thought he had good pole position. Ate the Princess, Quanta following closely behind, then Nath, Cordite, Hot Rats. The rest of the pack coming through Tombstone. And Pixie Dust, taking their time in the first obstacle. Let's jump to leader camp. Little multi-tank up the elevator. Die in the elevator. Not a clean exit from the elevator. Multi-tank taking his time here. There he goes. He sticks it. Multi-tank is moving. The other side is way ahead, though. The Quanta dominated the other elevator. Ahead of the Ghost Marble, even. Drastak, Nath, ate the Princess, Mimnock, all chasing on the right side. Left side, we do have multi-tank leading, Death Pody and Cordite in chase. The left side is quite a ways behind. First on the left is like 7th overall. The Quanta spirals out. Still ahead of the Ghost Marble. Yeah, multi-tank is exiting behind the 7th on the other side. Might be able to catch up, though. You can get a really lucky here. If you get flung by the paddle back out, you can shortcut here. But you'd have to get pretty damn lucky, I think. Ghost Marble is quite a ways ahead. Oh, there goes Quanta. Mimnock not far behind. All three of them with a clean process through here. There's multi-tank rejoin the pack. Quanta's gonna take it. It's Quanta's race to lose. And Quanta gets the name. Welcome to the team, the Quanta. Second place goes to Drastak. And then we got Mimnock in 3rd. Nath grabs 4th place. Cobblestorm in 5th. Multi-tank in 6th. Ate the Princess 7th. We got Woolly Woolwolf, Sparrow, and Cornite rounding out our top 10. Not a very deadly track. The Quanta gets the ghoul. Welcome aboard. You broke the death curse? Nice. Not dead. Good job, multi-tank. Alright, now I'm going to go to secret spin mode. I'm going to take to spinning random teams. Hidden from the eyes of the viewers. secret spins. All right, freedom to the overlay. We wait for a game. Ba, 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 ba. Mm-hmm. Du, du, du. Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Your disrespectful question? Saying, are ghouls even worth it? No ghoul for you. Oh, there's the article we looked at, linked in game. Discord article. Anything new in the shop? It's like it's the same stuff. Half tempted by the beer mug and chains for the Troll Slayer. I didn't know this was the Renegade cheerleader. To me, this is the Chaos Chosen, not the Renegade one. There aren't even goats on the Renegade team. But it's labeled as Chaos Renegade. Maybe they're both goats. Maybe they're just slightly different goats. All right, back to playoffs. So we need to do, we have to level this guy. We have to. I think we want to tackle on this guy 2 games forward. We're facing Orcs next and then Crystal Hunter after that on Underworld. So we probably do want to bulk or tackle up. We already have 4 tackle. But tackle does seem like the right next pick here. But we cross that bridge later. We leave this guy unleveled. We leave this unleveled. We could put something on Morgan for an Orc mirror, though. I don't know what we would really want. Soul. Random guard would be good. Crystal Hunter's Rats. I think he's on Underworld for this playoff. This guy doesn't get to level. Guy doesn't get to level. Nope, nope, nope. We have to level here, and we can level here. That's really the only 2 choices. And we'll have to fire. We have to stay under 1.6 for this playoff. And our opponent. Let's take a look at our opponent again. The Chaos Chosen cheerleader is actually a human woman. Yeah, it seems like they mixed them up then. Because Renegade's full of human lineman. Okay, here's our opponent. We're playing this game on Sunday. About 4 hours farther in around the clock than we currently are at. Add 4 hours to your current local time. And on Sunday, that's the time we play. And he's an armor up heavy orc team. How many randoms does he have, I wonder? Biggins are 90k to start, so not random, not random. Not random. Yes, random. He had 1 random on this guy. So he's very light on the randoms on the Biggins. The Blitzers are 80k to start, not random, not random. Not random. Not random. So we've got the random advantage for sure. He's got a random on the lineup. He's got a pro. He has no bench. He could buy a bench if he wants. He's a little under cap. But he's really close to the cap too, so he's not getting meaningful inducements. So I don't have to worry about... Like, I can go up to the cap. I don't have to worry about avoiding giving him a wizard. He's got a move bust, man. Might be when the game starts, but when does the murder begin? Before 4 hours and 20 minutes. Rather than just 4 hours. Take us a little while to get set up. I think I have a Fowler on my team, right? He doesn't have a Fowler. He's got 3 Mighty Blow, 2 Stand Firm, 7 Guard, 2 Tackle. He's got less wasted tackle than me. Neither of us have Dodge. I'm actually thinking about adding Dodge to that top guy, though. To my top guy. I have a guy who has to level, and he's got defensive already. I think I want to give him Dodge. And then we just have to avoid these 2 blitzers getting stuck on him. Does have a Juggernaut Frenzy. That is a thing I have to be aware of. And the 4+ armors does make it less satisfying to punch him for sure. I think he could also take some levels. Yeah, he could theoretically level. He could take a Mighty Blow here and a Mighty Blow here. No, that guy can't level. The top guy can level. This guy could definitely level. But he could add a couple more Mighty Blow. A couple more armor he could add. Ugh. So I think I do want Dodge. Because if we go farther forward looking in the ladder, like Dodge is probably not necessarily the right thing to pick in this particular game. But I think my opponents were light on tackle moving forward. There's 2 tackle on our current opponent, 2 tackle on Crystal Hunter on the next round. It's not that light. I guess against Crystal Hunter, maybe I would just want tackle. Tackle's completely worthless against the orcs. And after Crystal Hunter, we fight the winner of these 4. Deomed and K-Fogged haven't fought yet. They're both agility teams, though, I think. We are looking at Dark Elves with 1 tackle for Dio. And I think Pro Elves are on this side. Wood Elves. Wood Elves with 1 tackle here. It's a 50-50 shot of playing one of these 2 1-tackle teams or the other fixed team. But this is why I do want tackle. Like I want the guy who could level. I don't want to level because I'm pretty sure I want my 5th tackle. Just because the rest of my bracket is very dodgy. We found an opponent before we could get into the figure out who the other possible opponent is. For the semifinals. That'll be very, very late in the run. You have to fight one of those 2 elf teams or the other side. I haven't even looked at the other side of the ladder. If we make it to the finals, I'm pretty happy. Shouldn't make current decisions based on that, I don't think. Alright, so we spun our dwarves and ran into some necro. Not ideal. We know we didn't get sniped. Unless I accidentally leaked that it was spinning dwarves. Gargaloff! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for picking up a shield and defending the 404. For the 2nd month? Nice.
Yay.
Yay. It's such enthusiasm from text to speech fan. All right, he does have a Mighty Blow, and he's going to tackle. We went block first on both wolves. What has he got? An armbar? Armbar, block, guard, flesh golem. Rookie flesh golem. Guard on both wraiths and some other stuff. Bend, Mighty Blow. Well, Sneaky ghoul and a nothing ghoul. We actually get inducements. And then presumably a whole bunch of randoms on these linos. Yeah, they're all 70k. So block, wrestle, block, fend, fend, fend. Dauntless Tackle Pro. Those are some nice randoms. There's some nice random. Alright, let's just grab our keg. See if we can get our dwarves onto the front page here with a win. They were not a top 100 team, so I don't know if we're going to gain a ton of SR if we do get the win here. Give the ball. I want to kick it to a claw team. Let's kill the music. You think lizards should get the Ironheart skin, the anti-claw skill? I think that would make sense. It'd be a pretty big buff. Well, it's not as good as it used to be, so I guess it wouldn't be a huge buff. It'd be very thematic, though. Is our blitz gonna be? Just blitz this zombie. I don't love blitzing ghosts. Blitzing a ghost and then fouling a ghost is good, but their sidestep, so they foul actually kind of sucks. These guys are both armor busted. Looks to be them. I think I'll just go hit the zombie. Brilliant coaching. They got a reroll. I think I could turn the score correcting off. Let's do that before I forget. We're the home team. Whoosh. Fend. Every last one of them here is a fend. Oh. This could have got better. Hey, there's a bow. Found one. Frenzy. Oh, he wants the Troll Slayer exposed. Troll Slayer advances. I pictured this game starting a little better than this. Let's just blitz him. Fend. Doesn't activate Fend. We can't blitz both of my guys. Break formation here? He's already blitzing this one, not this one. I'll break formation. Too far forward. Oh, too late. I'm not doing a go for it to fix it. I think that guy could technically hit me. It would be a good play, but there's no reason to leave it either. What was the Fend merchant's pitch again? Stay, buddy. What's a free Fend? Nobody wants your free Fend. The Fend was a little annoying here, but and it was only 10k team value each. But yeah, if the shady Fend salesman in the back alley was like, "Stay, buddy, I'll put Fend on your entire team for you if you want, no questions asked," like that would make your team worse. Just shooting your team value up 220,000 to put Fend on everybody. $110,000 to put Fend on everybody, though. That might be worth it. What can you do with lizards against fast teams like elves? You can build up their defense anywhere they want. Changing sides is hard against them. So if they're just running away from you, what you want to do is like your first 2 turns, like right now, like we have a blob here, right? You'll be in a similar situation against elves, but the elves will all dodge away. So now the elves are all like back here screening you. And you're saying like, how do I push through? I can't really draw them to one side or the other. That doesn't work. Just take 1 square at a time because you want to be killing time anyway. So use the strength of your lizards to just like base up against them, punch one of them, break through, have a cage in the middle, right behind where you've broken through. And by broken through, I just mean taken 1 square. And you're perfectly happy spending 4 or 5 turns just taking 1 square. You'll be up here at the end of it. He was actually going after the ball. We got him. We pulled him into the bait. And then you'll have like 3 turns left up here. And then by that time, hopefully you've killed a couple elves or they failed to do a dodge and you got bonus hits. And the field can break open. So it's frustrating, yes, that you can't just get through the elves, but you want to be taking your time anyway. I think I want a pretty decent foul on this guy. We get to do our punching. Let's move this one in here. Then the ball there. And I might bring 1 or 2 back here for this foul. Let's see how things shake out. We have a Dauntless hit here. I'm getting offended, so I don't actually get to move this guy in. We did get our POW this time, though. Not our armor break. He gives me my frenzy. He does not. Death! Take that Fend guy. Oh, he got better. He fends off death. That's a good skill. Fends off death itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Cage. At least on that side. This guy could go here. You don't have to Dauntless that. I do also have my Blitz. So this guy could actually come Blitz. Yeah, let's do that. Blitz that, punch that, Dauntless this, and then bring him back to assist the foul. All the while the ball's exposed. She's smashy. Nice. 2 zombies explode. Oh, nice. Random Dauntless was so good. It's best misclick ever. Random did the wrong tree. He's been a bit of a project, but he's been a good project. Be stompy. Nice. Got him with a miss next game. 2 for 2 on regens. Looking like a good half for us now, though. They're coming back, but that's 3 gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hello. Yep. I was gonna do a rice bake with that. If you want to do like a sandwich meat thing for lunch, I'll cook that for supper. Foul back. Just a stun. Give us some bonus punches. Lots of basing, despite being down 3 players. Is Stanford better or worse than Fend? Fend is like stand loose. They're very similar. Both skills will keep your opponent from following up after they punch. So it keeps them from getting onto the ball like in this kind of situation. Stand firm is for brawling teams and Fend is for disengaging teams. Like, do you want to stay in the brawl or do you want to spread everything out? Would not mind hitting this ghoul. I would not mind that at all. But this guy punching from here. I need 2 guys. Yeah, maybe we give up on hitting that ghoul. We could hit the ghoul with this guy. If we could go here. This guy just goes up in there to give us that punch. Then this guy blitzes the ghoul. Yeah, let's do it that way. Do it. Fail. Fend, 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 fend. Armor busted Zombo. Through the armor. Just a stun. Got a pal on the ghost. Get the POW on the ghoul, too. Nice. And KO'd the ghoul. Very nice. It's kind of fine where it is. Still Foul Man. Foul Man get to anything? No. We can use Foul Man as the back cage for it. That guy's shenanigans to us. Meaning I can stick another guard somewhere. Stick another. We keep getting 4 punches a turn. They're going to keep evaporating. Get both stand firm and fend. then you get all the decision making. Man, a stand firm decision is hard enough to do, anyways. The fend stops pile driver. Stand firm stops serfs. Yeah, either fend or stand firm would have kept this guy from getting onto this blob. Maybe I wanted him on that blob. That might have been a bad stand firm. It's the safe frenzy package here. There's no reason to give him the choice. Unless I thought he didn't know the technology and was going to shove me down this way. Actually, not giving him the choice would make this move in. Which would make him punch here. No, he could just push that away. Ooh, he gets a dwarf. Balls are nasty. The armor up guy gets caution. Turn 3. That's an important guy. I really don't want him to start building concussions, but he does have plus armor, so against most teams he's less likely to get removed. Necro in particular. Maybe I shouldn't use that Stanford. We be brave and apothecary this? I think we'd be brave and apothecary. I'm sending in Dr. Nick. He got better. We get to play with him for the rest of the game, too. It's a pretty big benefit. It's kind of like an aggro apothecary, but it also kept a concussion from happening. Could have followed up there and gotten that 2-die. Wolf here, Flesh Golem here, 2-die here. He did not want it. We can go after the werewolf. I guess not really. We got one guy that can really get over there. We can go after this werewolf. That's the scary werewolf. We could just stomp this flesh golem, I suppose. Splits this flesh golem, getting him on his feet. Blow this jerk. Ball to there.
I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Salamander. Two assist foul. Smashy, smashy. Oh, he got caught on a stun. It was just a stun, ref. Come on. Where's 6 argument? It was just a stun, worked. For lunch. You alright? You alright? Oh. Walk it off. Hearts and chicken and cucumbers and a pickle. 7 opponents. 7v10. I was hoping you'd do that. Happy training a Lino for this guy for the rest of the drive. Could blitz this guy, but it would be a frenzy trap. I assume he'll do that. Yeah, this is an interesting way to do it. One die version instead of bringing that werewolf down. It wouldn't have been a frenzy trap either because he had the ghost there. Definitely going after this stupid claw thing. The pow. We got the armor break. We got the KO. They clumped. Bend. A nice foul on this flesh golem. So rerolling here gets us 2 more assists on the foul. As well as a mighty blow hit on the ghost. I think I reroll here. We're getting to the end of the... Snaked it. We're getting to the end of the drive. Ben keeps us from getting a 2-die retry. 3. We'll break armor. Six enemies left. They're battling. It's a nice clean claw hit here. Get him stuck anywhere. Doesn't put Ghost on the ball. He'll stand from Jared just to give mine. Movement on the wolf. I guess it didn't really matter though. Nice. We're not gonna have to deal with Ben forever. They keep exploding. Oh, and that one actually didn't regen. The first failed regen. Ooh, that's a nice foul. I'll use the blitz if we get a bad sidestep, and we did. I could even let the ball carrier swing, because we might be able to go hit the wolf with these two. So it goes the other direction. Can't really do a screen. Maximum cheeky is just go for gigantic power. The ball and everything. We don't get the armor break. Gets a 2-die on me. If we kill him, though, we're in shape. Got him! Thank you, referee. Just gets a red die hit. We got guard. A guard, the eye cage. Doesn't even want it. Skull spends a reroll. It's a good foul. That's a decent foul, too. Almost failed. Should have just brought one over. It made the foul a little worse. Gotta go. Ash. Oh, we got caught? Come on, ref. It's just a stun. You don't throw them out for stuns, remember? Oh. He threw us out for a stun this time. No, my coach got thrown out. Don't tell the referee the rules. They don't like it. Especially the wrong rules. Well, we got them down to 4 players, but they have 3 waiting and 3 KO. They almost get a full team. A pretty textbook drive. Slowly kill your opponent's team until they only have 4 left. It'll be easy to score. The trick is having 7 Mighty Blow in your team. It's a good KO return. He's got both wolves. Both ghouls. Am I going to get 1 turned? More worried about getting murdered than one. Should probably be a little worried about getting... At least if we leave it for him like this, then... If we block the 1 turn, he might just audible and try to kill my team. If I leave it, he might not try to kill my guy. Possibly even better for this 1 game. Definitely better for my season. I don't think that looks like a 1-turn setup to me. Corner kick. I wish he was trying the 1 turn. Glad we put the rookies up. Mighty Blow didn't hit the guard. The other claw gets to go. Could have made that a 3 die. Could have had 1 more assist. Stun. Wanted his pass farm though. Epic pass farm. Not Sunny. What, don't like doing a go for it. Maybe it was necessary. Max range. We had 1 KO stay out. Crossbow. Timeout is always weird at the halftime. It's good for us getting a 1-0 win, but it hurts us getting the 2-1 win. It's kind of hard to stop them. Push, push, push. Like, I didn't realize we signed up for Push Bowl in the second half. This guy is a weaker Necro player. He dodges his wolves away. He's got to be afraid to actually be using werewolves like that. We get to go all the way to his stand firm. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Well played. Oh, no, he didn't see it. I well played early. So earlier in the game, he dodged this guy away. Which is what I meant by like a weaker Necro player. Like, surprised he didn't do it. It's a one-dice call. For some reason, werewolves are like the most protected pieces by Blood Bowl players. There's like no other 3 agility thing that somebody would dodge away after Blitz. I guess you need Frenzy to make that even necessary. Do Norse coaches dodge away? I don't think so. Khorne coaches dodge away? I've never played against Khorne. Smash his wolf. I want to blitz this ghost. Either this ghost or this armor busted guy. And Fowler gone? Yeah, he got caught twice. Not just once. He's been caught twice. to hit this guy anyway. I don't get to follow up, though. He does get to come back into the line. Nine opponents. We're up to... Stuck in a brawl. 2 loose pieces. I don't know what I would do if I was him. Probably fall back. Just hope your claw can actually get your removal somewhere. Pickles make ice water. There's a powerful pickle. Ugh. Don't fear the pickle, though. Tear into him seems pretty solid. Path here either way. Oh, he's going to get himself based. Oh no, into his own skin. Well, he needed a 1 die to get this far. And this far is still not really that safe to admit. Come over here and take it. In this portion. We are slowing on the ground a lot. It's making it move. He needs a dodge to protect. Might need 2 dodges to protect. No, this guy's loose. But he only needs 1 plus this guy. This guy doesn't help. He doesn't connect to that wall. 8 away from scoring, so only 1 go for it to score. Shrunk in my chair. I'm not going to sit up. I'm going to adjust the camera. There. Now it looks like I've sat up a little. Alright, he just gets everything. Could we surf this wolf? That'd be fun. And rewarding. Feels like it might be doable. Don't let posture win. Get to get a teacher who's boss. Let it know who's in charge here. No surf. Oh, ugh. No, nothing. Ugh. God damn it. Oh, here's something. It's done. We'll put this guy here to go for it, blitz that, get on the ball. I get Stanford on the ball. That's up a frenzy trap. Hits first. They're all stuck out of the play though. This turn had potential, and then it all just went both downtown here, pushes up here. I farted on once. I'm gonna get a try. God damn. Carefuling. Got in just a push. Shoot. And fart. You don't even get her one die. That turn sucked. Hopefully he has his crappy turn back. We are asking him questions here. The question is, can you find a POW? The werewolf hits a frenzy trap. The ghoul hit safer, but a 1 in 9. And the ghoul just gets a POW immediately. Must be nice. Or have an arbor break too. Getting bitter. What happens if I eat too many vegetables? Ugh. That was a vegetable heavy lunch. Are you taking me, sir? If I stand for him, this wolf gets stuck on him. Do I want that? I don't think I want that. Because this guy gets the one who gets to pressure the ball. Go for a walk. Where's my Troll Slayer back here, please? Please don't kill it. Dead, but he's got 2 wolves to screen with. It's starting to look like a draw. We had good chances there. That last turn just went to hell. I've got a 7-move ball carrier now. I don't know how many turns we need to score. We're not going to force him to score anytime soon, but we get 3-turn drive. Probably still a winning position. Maybe he scores early and tries for the win. Some people do that. Nobody does that. Like, literally nobody does that. Ooh, what dice call? Spends a reroll, even nicer. Would you like another 1 dice call? So you still have a reroll. Could surf that wolf. It's not going to be 2 die hits, but I could technically surf that wolf. See you later, Fend. At least I gotta push this time. the surf. I'm going to punch a wolf up here. Just a bush. Yeah, maybe we do end up making up score next turn. Get both of these guys back now. One, two, three, four, go, go. Yeah, that might scare him in. 4 to respond seems fine to me. Frenzy Trap Nation over here. Don't worry, I didn't fix my posture. My knee is up here. I might have sat up, but I did not sit up properly. I've got my feet on the chair. My neck hurts for some reason. It might be something to this posture thing. Ugh. Yeah, I think he could either have a stall or a 2-die, and probably not both. He's taking the 2-die. Okay, well, the badly hurt sucks, because now stalling doesn't give me a surf. But we battle through this, and then these guys can go hit him. So one of these 3 is an assist, and then the others can get in and smack. But more than enough for it. Lord. He scores now. I mean, he might be able to win, too. Like, if he unsuccessfully stalls, that's a lot worse than... That doesn't have the potential of winning the game. He's fighting hard for a draw by actually stalling here. Hoping I fail to find a POW or a both down or a stumble. There's a lot of good dice smacking this ghoul. I guess he might stall if he doesn't see the play. I think the hit on the ball is fairly obvious. What would I prefer? Like, I'm kind of happy either way here, honestly. I think I find myself rooting for him to score, but I still have 2 rerolls, so leaving me double go for a 1-die your ball carrier doesn't seem right. But this doesn't seem bad either. He does opt for the score. We get 4 to respond. It would have been 5 without that stupid timeout. Feel better with 5, because now a deep kick could put us in trouble. And he did badly hurt our stupid Troll Slayer. We're down to 10 players. It's Chaos State out. We only have a 1-player advantage. But we do have a 1-player advantage. Need to punch a ghoul. Yeah, I mean, him having 3 to score, this could happen pretty easy. Need a failed pickup or a good kick or something like that. Necessary violence for us? Yes! Otis SPP for punching. Yes, please. Chicken armor busted zombie right off the bat here. Smash! KO. We'll take it. Second smash. Third smash? He's got Fen, so that's loose, but I want to be able to get this stuff up and hit the ghoul. Nope, it's not loose. Bonus SPP! Disgruntled orc. He's already got armor. That's not exactly where we want SPP. These ghosts honestly look like he's lined up with the wolf. That is a user interface fail right there. Smashy, smashy. Oh, just smashy, smashy. I don't think I basey here either. Let's keep our guys all connected here. Got the pickup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. Werewolves are so fast. I really don't want him behind. He'll be worthless if we put him behind. We could just put him up here. We could put him over here on his own and like bait the blitz. I'll do a rookie. I'm kind of okay with that. We've got 2 loose dwarves, but they're our worst ones. Our newest ones. Still developing. Each have 2 SPP. Halfway to a random. Fast farm away from a random. The dwarf looks suspiciously elvish. Shh. He's a dark elf runner. So he's a dark elf blitzer. He's got more armor than a runner. All the best pieces out of the 7 opponents. It is, isn't it? We killed all the zombies. And what are the flesh golems? 4 zombies and a flesh golem gone. This is a pretty good flesh golem we got. They're basing. Base all mans. Base and hope. Base and pray. That's why I wanted these guys up, not back here. Because none of these basing, like I have less players to work with. Couldn't afford to also not have these guys exist. Just gonna stand firm, keeps him stuck on this guy. Maybe it'll dodge it. I'm definitely erring towards just click stand firm. It's definitely not correct to always click stand firm, but I think it's fairly easy, especially if you're fatigued and not thinking things through, to make a mistake by not stand firming. It's going to be way more common than making a mistake by stand firming. So we do have a good chunk of escorts here. Let's try to play the whole turnout, though. My fatigue doesn't like me doing that, but we get this punch for free, and then we do get this punch for free. It's not like we need these to help the middle. This punch does need 1 assist. Or a blitz into the ghost. So I think we could go and make... We could make a screen here. There's no stand firm, is unfortunate. It'd nice to be able to have a stand firm on the edge. We could go here, here, here. With the ball tucked in here. Because you can't surf in that formation. Could also leave him a 1-die surf. That feels like a mistake. way. This isn't going forward very far. I'm going to do it this way. We're leaving him surf via the cage dive. But we're saving this guy from getting surfed simultaneously. You can just blitz with one of these guys, possibly into this guy. This fend is this fend is an issue. I don't think I can actually swing at him, so I'll have to swing here. So we swing here and follow up, and then we can hit the ghoul and just leave the ghost stuck in the blob. So his play is like ghost dodge and then surf, maybe. I'm fine leaving that play. We got 2 turns to score. Most of his guys are stuck in this blob. Thinking if I swing at him, if this one could go touch it, but he can't get that far. Even with the go for it. Let's get him in the blob. Get follow up here. It's that cool. Gets rid of his dodge square. Don't need to hit this flesh golem again, and I've dauntless anyway. This guy should have been here, but I didn't fully play the turn in my head. When I moved him up, I thought I was still making the box. They're both guard, right? Yeah. If he could get this hit, he could get that ghost free. But right now he's +1, -3. Fairly easy to get rid of that. But +1, -2 still isn't there. Stand firm. Being really good there. If he could have done a chain, I'm sure he could have gotten something pretty trivially. Like push this, into this, up to there. Free ghoul. Stanford just takes away so many options. Did you just cage dive this? I guess it's just 6+ anyway, right? I didn't need the other guy in. +6 red die surf. The other option, I guess, is just go for a series of dodges and get like 4 guys back here and hope that somehow stops me. It could stop me. You don't think they'll risk the wolf? I don't know. He did, like, early game he dodged a wolf. Later on, he started leaving them in the brawl. I don't have a read on how much he cares about his wolves. Clock running out made him start acting. He's just going to go for the dodge. The dodge fiesta. One dodge and then blitz to retreat the ghost. So the ghoul didn't get too far back, but the other ghoul can dodge. And the ghost is free without dodging. That's a reasonable play. Ooh, I don't know if I like to go for it there. Thing is, I don't need that much forward movement. We're fast movers. Maybe he's trying to stop me from scoring this turn. I don't need that. I can just come cage over here now, regrouping with some of the other dwarves. cage there, maybe? 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I get the back corner? We are counting on actually getting this stuff off of the wolf, too. This actually does seem like it works. So this back corner's a little wide. We're blitzing in here. We're blitzing with him, I don't think. Wolf. Okay, so we punch the ghost with the blitz, punch this, and then these two are the corners. How fully successful do I have to be for that, though? We could swing here first, and then on a push, this guy blitzes and comes through. Yeah, let's do that. Push. You're just standing. The blitz and get a POW. You didn't. Reroll. You do. Nice. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. So we have to let that werewolf not be based. We already went wide on that side. All right, we got our cage. Cost a reroll. That's fine. And we get our dauntless hit. Dauntless. For safeties. Alright, so now he can cage dive, or he can just hit the corner of a cage and get the sidestep on the ball. And then like, we could just dodge away on a 2+. Things are looking pretty good. The cage dive is surrounded by guard, too. It'd be red die if you did go in. How'd the Fowler do this game? Pretty good. I think he got 2. He got caught, and we argued successfully. I don't remember how many of the removals were his. Get 3 or 4 fouls, though, including getting caught in a 6. And then he got caught in a 1. Not sure if you like the ghost there. Yeah, ghost on the ball seemed like the right play. Maybe he is diving and red dyeing me. Oh. Like, I have the movement to just walk around this so far. This is a no dice touchdown at the moment. Oh, he failed to go for it. He failed to go for it. Which reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that Go-Forts are not free movements at 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. This touchdown brought to you by Mort's Bananas. Nice. GG. All right. That was not an easy game, but we got there. First half, we had them down to 4 players. But then things got real after they all stood up. There's a lot of regenerating, a lot of KO returns. Is it bad if you're cheering for the Necro? Nope. I don't mind. Plus 17. We'll take it. It's not great, but we'll take it. Wait for it. Gets up to 9. Nice. Working towards his stand firm, which I think he needs 12 for. Check the punching numbers. 56 to 38. Nice. So we outbrawled him. Foul action's done. 5. We got twice. Banana numbers. We were 2 for 2. He was 3 for 5, including that end game one failing. Stuns inflicted. Turns 15. Stupid timeout. Well, we had just enough time though. SPP, pretty good, 17. Although not following entirely in good spots. And a couple of guys who still need stand firm. Not on rookies though. Force plus randoms are too strong, but you're not sure randoms are the issue. The thing is, well, yeah. No, I'd be happier if they just didn't put dwarves in. Like, every team is not in Blood Bowl 3. There could have just not been dwarves. How great would that have been? If they just gave us Amazons instead of dwarves. Well, like, Amazons is maybe annoying to play against, but I'd rather play against Amazons than dwarves. I could have said, imagine if they gave us Khorne instead of dwarves. Or Norse. Norse are a block heavy team. Just Norse instead of dwarves could have been in the game. But yeah, my big problem with the randoms though is it's not fun gameplay for me, punching the random button all that much and firing your guys. Especially if you try to go for jackpots, like people who try to get random block on a big guy or random defensive on like a Black Orc or a Chaos Warrior, like they're tremendous savings if they actually work, and they are brutal long shots. Like it's not a fun grind. Son's in a no dwarf world. Maybe people would be first pick and tackle all over the place. Random dwarves have more stand firm than traditional dwarves, at least when I'm playing them. That makes it a pain in the butt to play against. But it's just such a cheap team, too. So inexpensive. Right, there doesn't appear to be any levels we want, but we do need to get rid of a little bit of this money. Or we expensive mistake. Hire and fire some cheerleaders. Every once in a while I forget to fire the cheerleaders. Right, 4 hours in. Nice. Feeling good. Did lose half our money. I'm glad I fired the cheerleaders. Or hired and fired. I'm glad I burned the money. What do we get up to? 19th. Second page. Second page. Yeah, Blood Bowl 2, this ball carrier would be a freak of nature and very noteworthy. Blood Bowl 3, everyone gets one if they play enough games. It is like, you do have to go fairly deep. It is like 20 or 30 games, but most people end up with that many. Yeah, you just say that you preferred Blood Bowl 2's level up system. Yep, it didn't have randoms. I remember when the rules first leaked, like before anyone was even playing tabletop, and I found out you could random skill up for a benefit, I was both excited and terrified, because like that's right up my alley. There was a game I used to play I forget what it was called, but it was like a parabola tank shooting game, like a 2D tank shooting game, like a more modern Scorched Earth. And there were all kinds of different characters, probably like 50 characters, maybe like 2 or 3 dozen. There were a bunch of characters you could pick from. And if you randomed, there were actually 2 super overpowered extra hidden characters you could hit. And it was like a 1 or 2% chance. And I used to love randoming in that game. Sometimes you would get the dragon. So this is from somebody who does enjoy randoming. I do enjoy randoming. But when there's a discount to go along with the randoms on both team value and cost, that made me go like, like, I hope that's just fun, because if that's meta, that's going to be rough. Turns out it's kind of meta. A lot of people are bucking the meta, but like a lot of my playoff experience here has been like, oh, my opponent doesn't know any randoms. My team is just like 8 skills more than theirs. They don't get any inducements. That's the way our current playoff team is. Your slant team at tabletop random 2 strip ball lineman. Nice. Slay being Kislev for those who didn't play tabletop. Yeah, on tabletop you only play 9 games. Randoms work in tabletop because you can't do the hire and fire cycle. You do the random and keep and work with it cycle, which is fine. That random is fine. So they could actually make some adjustments. They could probably have the best of both worlds in a couple ways. Like leaving randoms but removing your ability to fire your guy is one kind of like kludgy direct way to do it, which would work. But the solution I like more, which is a little more in depth along those lines, is that your random skills aren't fixed. So like this guy wouldn't have, I randomed him and I got guard, and now I have a cheap dwarf with guard. If you random him, he has random strength, and it's a different icon. And at the start of every game, it picks a new random strength skill for him. And I think that would really embody what random was meant to be, and what it is in tabletop of these 9-game leagues is like you random, you're getting random skills, you're playing with random skills. You don't have the agency to just fire the bad ones, because we're not playing with random skills. The randomness of Blood Bowl 3 random is just how many times are you going to fail before you get the skill you wanted anyway. So the randomness is how much time do you lose in your team development. And the randoms cost half as much, but are roughly 1 in 4 to hit. So they're twice as expensive when you combine both effects. 4 times as you have to do 4 of them to get one, but you get half price. So it works out to it takes like twice as long to level a team up with randoms. Which, like, when you do the math and you realize that, you're like, twice as long? That's not that bad. I'm going to do randoms on everybody. Leagues, it often feels like if you don't random, you don't even get to level your teams up. Yeah, I could believe that for sure. A lot of the time I've had rookie teams where I'm just looking at it like, well, we got touchdowns on 3 different players and an MVP, and that guy got 2 injuries. So I have no level ups, or I have 5 level ups. Here we go. Let's random. And that's like just a very mini version of what you would get like in a league setting. It could be like, well, how many weeks am I going to go without leveling my team? One of the other hidden problems with the randoms too is orcs and dwarves can kind of do it a lot better because they don't die. I did some really good randoming on chaos, but the goats die. Like, the goats are not immortal. Like, 9 armor is a lot different than 10 armor. So, like, not only do you need to get lucky randoming, like it's a 1 in 4 to hit your good randoms, but you need your old randoms to not die if you actually want to get 10 random players on your team. So, like, pro elves can't really build a full random team. So they can't afford to be taking twice as long to level their players. The attrition rate is going to get them. Yeah, like if you have a random sneaky dirty player elf, like you have to baby that so much, he's gonna die. You have to kind of treat elves like ghouls, and that means you're not going to get a level 4 with 2 good randoms and 2 good skills to make a complete awesome package. Like that thing's going to die before you finish that. How much team value is added by armor? Just 10k. Armor is really efficient. So armor's the same as a random primary skill. Dwarves are too cheap. Yeah, they're kind of priced like you're going to take the death roller. And the trick is just don't buy a death roller. Then you save 170k on your team. Like dwarves are kind of priced like the death roller's part of the team. I think that's why they got there. Just don't take the death roller. A lot of people don't take the troll slayers. You end up with an absurdly good cheap team. Like the Linos are a steal at 70k. Block and tackle. And gigantic defense. And dwarves are actually good while they're playing the random game. So if you do end up whiffing on a whole bunch of randoms in a row, you're actually still playing fun Blood Bowl. Try to random a chaos team and you're stuck playing baby chaos forever. You dig out of it. And orcs are reasonably good in their first games. It's still kind of annoying having your black orcs take so long to get blocked, but it's still all right. All right, let's do a secret spin. I like the idea of secret spins. We've got our dwarves here. Our Necro are only 2 away. Skaven were really fun. I definitely want to play some more Skaven. Our orcs have diving tackle. And then we have some low-end teams I could spin too. I kind of actually wish there was a random button. But I'm going to hide my screen and spin one of them here. I don't know which one I'm going to spin. I'm spinning this one. Okay, and now we'll back out and I can show my screen again. Now we were spinning last time. I looked up the we were looking at the playoff situation, but I'm actually going to run to the bathroom here. We'll look into playoffs if we don't have a game by the time I get back. Be right back, everybody. Oh, crap. I still have to run to the bathroom. All right, it was our Dark Elf spinning. You're back. Sorry about that. We missed a cheerleader. It could have been worse. The dwarves. All right, well, that's kind of worse. I don't have that much dodge. Give me that ball so I can get this death roller off the pitch for a quick score. Yeah, only 30k behind's not too bad. To miss that. Look at these dark elves though. Bib free. Look at that. Wait, there's a bib. There's a loner with a bib. The bib of shame for the loner. Wouldn't want him to make a mess. Get our uniform dirty. We just DACA and see what he does. I'm not sure what I would do. I don't feel like there's a lot of value in punching these dwarves. What has he got? 2 juggernauts and a mighty blow. Block on the runner. I think we run away. Leave the loner up here. Play catch in the backfield. Get him out of here. It's a bib free zone. The death roller might take care of that problem for us. Gust of wind. Or back do we have to go? Yeah, the full way back. We passed farm. We're risking leaving this guy behind when we fail the 4+. Sacrifice I think I'm willing to make. Nice. Successful pass farm. It's kind of an aggravating playstyle to play against the DACA, but it's dwarves, they deserve it. Let's fall back another layer. Hey, thank you for the good luck. That's an impressive witch. Yeah, the new witch legendary cosmetic. The 0 buoyancy hair. What if the doors keep pressing on turn? Well, I don't know. Like, I kind of wanted to score quick to get rid of Death Roller, but if they're just going to delete turns, that's kind of accomplishing the same thing. We could delete turns 1 through 4 instead of just reading the Death Roller on turns 5 through 8. Let's give them a go for it attack. If they take the banana bait. Let's speaking of, let's get rid of the grass here. Way we can spot the banana peels. Taking the bait. Ravage speed. Death roller double, go for it. He gets away with it. Death roller on the ball. Oh geez, what have I done? Could have gone one square farther back. Done. Forced ourselves to roll a 2+. Seems fine. There's a good chance we just dodge handoff to one of the blitzers and make some pretty damn good progress. Did the past farmer have 5? Because this guy's got 6 now. This guy's got 1. This must be the past farmer. So I didn't do my maintenance on this team, apparently. We could have had a dodge. I'm kind of happy we don't. If we took this dodge, we wouldn't have gotten that cheerleader I didn't buy. No one would ever fail a 2+. They didn't actually come and pressure us that much. So can we fight the death roller? How many assists do I need? 4? That's a lot of assists. It's not that many. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I need 5 assists. Attack the car! Right, car down. Armor break the car! Box cars! Take that, you stupid car. Strike forward now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. Let's go here. Should be able to do a handoff to anyone up here. Let's see what the dwarves do. Undoubtedly, they're gonna just base these guys. We stunned both of them. I didn't realize these dwarves had paper armor. They base everybody. What we might be able to accomplish is blitz one of them free, hand them the ball, and actually be gone. It really depends on how he plays it. Should have fouled the death roller. Like, it's got so much armor. Yeah, I had a lot of assists though. I did have a lot of assists. 4, 5. I could have had what, a 5 assist foul. That's a 6+. Guy retreats. So they just leave all this stuff alone. We don't need to do a transfer. They made it hard to do a transfer. Transfer would be to this guy, and it could probably get hunted pretty easily, so just cage up here. You don't like what the dwarves did? Yeah, it feels like we just get to transition back to coming forward, but we spread them out so much. It's not what dwarves want. Just a push. Could have done this from an angle where we could have disconnected from him, I guess. Just dodge that away. Stay out of it. A little farther over that way than I'm thrilled with. I think we just full dodge. A 1! Never lucky. Failing the last of 4 dodges is not too bad. Something tells me this death roller is not going to be too relevant going forward. I might be able to get away from it. Gotta go fill my water up. He's probably going to take long enough figuring out what to do. Be right back. I was right. I had time to get my water. Let's do this one and then set up a screen. Off to here and book it, maybe? 4 turns to score. That's not forever. Not quite a surf there. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get back over here. There is a surf here. Could just recage like... The death roller's going to be relevant. It's going to hit the back of my cage. That's interesting. Can I blitz this and then just scoosh through? No. It's not. That's not there. I kind of want to do the surf. Then we could just cage with this stuff here. Not a great cage. This guy can surf to this sideline. Be caging in here. Arguably a bad cage, but I think it's the right place. mean, it gets a surf. They're pretty good use of the blitz. Into the crowd he goes. These elves might be a little too far out of the play now, after decking. No, they're still quite relevant. Break tackle cage dive. Break tackle ain't what she used to be. It's +2 on the dodge. Crowd just got a stun. I throw in the ball, but I mean, let's dodge away from this. They're kind of thick in front of me, though. Ugh. Might actually be a little bit of a problem. I might need to do something aggressive. Him basing me is kind of actually good for me, though. Now maybe we just throw a couple 1-dies and then we actually just get her away. This stuff can maybe come over here and actually let us blast over through them. 2-die here, blitz here, punch here, follow up, punch here, and then the witch can win 3. You won the Troll Slayer. That actually look here. We blitz him. Then we have that hit. Stay there, punch here, follow up, and then we have the dodge to there. It needs a lot of POWs. Is there a chain into this mess? Is there like a push this guy into this T-shape? Pushing into him, into him, into him to there? This guy does a go for it, marks the runner, then we get this hit. No, I don't like that. I think I like plan A. Plan A just needs like 4 POWs and we'll be fine. Well, let's push. We survive the 1 push. We got the 2nd POW. That one definitely didn't need to be a POW. Oh, we got this POW. That one needed to be a POW. Skulls. Reroll gets the POW. All right. We have a path. You tag him, kind of. We'll go for it. So if we eat this, the tackler gets to 2-die me. We don't eat this. We snake it. Oh, there's so many ones. It was overall a reasonably good turn, but snake in the go for it, or the dodge. We got backup man here. He does need to get a POW, much like I was hunting POWs. A lot of POWs. it's a lot of POWs. Did they get a thick skull on one of those hits? Boo. If thick skull pops up, it means it triggered. They did fix that. Didn't blitz the tackle. It's hitting with the 1-die instead. 1-die frenzy gets the POW. This is not how I would have done it. We didn't break armor. We might be all right here. We could even surf that guy. Pick it up, come back and surf him. Seems like a perfectly crobulent play to me. Block skill's a nice skill, isn't it? So many sleepy elves. I don't think we take the surf. I mean, I kind of want the surf. I don't think we take the surf. Sleep on this pitch, it's being mowed. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8. I kind of want to cut that corner. If I want to cut that corner, can't stand there. Can't stand there for that punch. This guy can come blitz this. But I think I do the ball first. On 2+. Second 2+. Yes! And we cut the corner. Swoosh! We're back in scoring range. Be a bad push to give him extra movement. No, it's a push. I gave him an extra movement. No, it's a 1 and 9. Could have gone better. It definitely could have gone better. There's a runner on us. It didn't blitz us, though. He's going to do double go for it hit with tackle. Grabbing speed. Fails to go for it. Reroll. Snakes! Snakes for everybody. All right. Do we have a rescue ranger here? We're just dodging. We have tackle. There we have dodge. He does not have tackle. Yeah, let's just grab the touchdown. No, wait. Stand here. I can move these guys to make it so we get a little less murdered. We fail. Force. Enforce. Okay, now we score. Touchdown! It's all the hair. The legendary hair did it. A successful DACA. The death roller out of here. He gets to argue. He rolls a 1. The coach is ejected. Loner up front. Everyone else run the frick away. Check for SPP on those linos too. 0, 0, 0. All right. It'll be tough to lose this game now. The Dwarves could 1-1 draw, quite likely. We'll see how our defense can go. We just lost a lot of team value in that death roller, though. Brilliant coaching. Tied. We could have had a reroll if I wasn't in the bathroom and missed inducements. Ed took a coaching assistant. I always take a cheerleader. And also, we already have infinite rerolls for our non-existent turns. Wait, why do I have a reroll? I swear I didn't have a reroll left. That was a tie, though, wasn't it? No bibs 4. Hiring kaput 4. No bibs earns a team reroll. What? It gave me a reroll. 4 plus 0 against 4 plus 0, and it gave me a reroll. Did they have their coach kicked out? They did. They did have their coach kicked out. They made that effective, didn't they? So they get -1 on that roll, but they didn't actually... They made it effective, but they didn't actually change the log. Good sleuthing, Tim. That is why. They get -1 from their coach ejection. What kind of setup do I want? Against a surf. Do this. Seems worse than just doing double chevron. Then I can just make it linos exposed. I guess this one should have been farther over. Assistant coach is more likely to be used in cheerleader. Yeah, if you're in playoffs or if you just want to win, then assistant coaches are almost certainly better. But my argument is like they're both pretty inconsequential. And the cheerleaders actually add cheerleaders to the game, which are nice. Like the animations of the cheerleaders actually coming out and celebrating your touchdown are kind of nice to have. So sure, you can take your 0.1% by taking a coach instead of a cheerleader, but I'll take the one that makes the game look nicer. That might be the streamer and me talking. The loader just exploded. You got a concussion. Poor loner. We did not get a blitz. What did we get? Weather change. Perfect conditions. No more bibs. We're bib free now. The rookie needed his bib. Now we get the uniform back without his blood on it. Throw out the damn bib. Two removals on the line, not great. We're down a player now. Did he give us a bunch of punches? I'll take him. I'll put the witch on his money. So we're forcing the blitz here. Fall up there would have been bad. It would have given him a chain. Maybe that chain doesn't do anything. Pushing my elf into my elf doesn't help. Are the scores the right way around? Nope. They're not. Where's my fix? Oop. Score flip. We are the ones with the touchdown. Now it looks right to you guys. It's still broken for me. Yeah, that bug's pretty brutal. Yeah, the O1 looked wrong to you. You didn't see the touchdown, but you didn't. There was a chance the dwarves stopped us. There was a really low chance the dwarves actually freaking scored, though. You haven't found this bug yet? I don't know what triggers it. You have to be the away team, that's for sure. And then I think there's some other condition. Get advantage of that block skill. No removals this turn, though. He dodges with the ball. Successfully, though. Is there some chain push shenanigans here? I'm gonna hit onto that guy. I don't think it continues on to anything. Ooh, I'm gonna break on a dwarf. KO the dwarf. Let's go. Take that, you stupid dwarf. All right, what does this chain do? It's not much. Gets me on his ball. If we keep making his ball carrier dodge, that might be a way to win. Maybe it's lack of pancakeitis. Ooh, I think I might have that. What are the symptoms? See you later, Seask. Dance up a storm for me. Symptoms are a desire of pancakes and weird bugs in games. I do desire one of those things. But only gluten-free versions. Uses the blitz to clear the ball this time. I think he tried last time too. He just got them both down. I feel like I might have a surf coming. But the ball might not be protected either. I'm not quite sure what's happening with the ball. Yeah, this is a double-based cage. We find our way into this. Double-based. Triple based. This back corner doesn't work there. We punch this guy. Put a thing up here. Punch this guy. And then we can smack him from above with the one die. And if it fails, we push him to there. That's not great. I could smack him from here if I get that guy marked. And then we're pushing into a billion retries. Seems good. Step one is pow this. Check. Step two is punch this. Check. Step three is get that guy marked. Easier said than done. Worth it for the retries? I think so. Does anything good happen here? Feels like these are bad, not good. Carefuling. One. Reroll fixed it. We're in. One die at the retriangle. Push. Which retriangle? Push him to there. And then it's a one die retry. With more retries to come. It's retries all the way down. We got the POW though. Guess we'll just push him farther away without thinking about it too much. It's not ideal. Operation Stare at the Ball. I have no one left to activate, so I don't want the jiggle. Ooh, I do want the armor break, though. It's done. Thick Skull keeps him around. But he's not helping recover the ball this turn. All right. The based cage was, in fact, compromised. We're down 2. He's down 2. 9v9. That feels good for elves. Ball on the ground feels really good for elves. Ooh, Frolia, you have some adulting to do. Good luck with the adulting. Checking mail, paying bills. Eat that stuff. Starts with 1 die. Locks the 2 die. Just a push. Can 2 die that same guy again, but that runs his guy away from the ball. Yeah, I like 1 die there. That's what I was looking at. Elves get the advantage of dodging and relocating. Dwarves get the advantage of their 1 dies actually aren't that bad. Bonk. Not dead. Frenzy got him in his own way. 1 die pow. That stun was so good, yeah. This would be worse if that guy stood up. I have 2 loose elves now. We hadn't blitzed yet. Just a push, though. Does not get a play at the ball. And sets another guy loose. He actually follows up, so... Not loose, but covering the runners. Not exactly bad. This guy here, 2 die here. What do we have up top here? Assist there, and assist there, and negative assist here. Could stand that and punch this, free him. She has jump up too, so I gotta be careful to use blitz. Assuming I want to move her afterwards. Or just make sure the jump up works. Let's get some of these guys relocated for next turn. We do the thing. Blitz. Frenzy trap. Got the POW. I guess we recover on this guy, not the witch. The 2? Another 2. I think we saved the reroll. A lot of elves in this area. Yes! Teamwork! We end up with the ball. Let's go. Daisy Cutter's got the ball. What was an elf scatter catch? Worked on a 5. We need a 3? Elf scatter catch on a 3? I'm used to playing teams that need a 6 for that kind of thing to work. There are no tackle zones on them, though. It was just -1 for not being a direct pass. Two die on the ball is unlocked. Retry, but he spent his runner already. Skulls on a reroll. Finds the POW. He's out of rerolls. We're up 1 reroll to none. Drop the ball. This guy gets a 2 die there. The ball's staying on the ground, though, with no dwarves anywhere near it. Pick up and transfer over to this stuff. trap being an option. If we can get that far, though. 4, 5, 6. Go for it, handoff. Blitz into this. Should just bring this stuff back for a handoff. That's surfable, but we're tying up his runner, so I think it's worth. This blitz put the witch to there, gives us the 2 die here. I don't think I want to stand him, though. Just a trivial surf. Doesn't need the blitz or anything. Or an assist. Just a push. Frenzy trap again. We should grab the ball now. Decent. Frenzy trap and then bring him around to protect. I failed. Oh no, we get 2 assists. It's a 1 die at least. It is a POW, but it's on the ball. It's not ideal. Let's tie up somebody who's relevant. Pick the ball back up. We're basing a dwarf, but the dwarf is stuck on a bunch of us. They start with a 1 die. 1 die the ball now. There's a surf, but this late in the game, the surf is a trap. They need to get the ball back. We've got a handoff recipient here, but ball carrier is almost enough movement. Probably just get the ball over and protect it. We don't need a clean break. Speaking of clean breaks, it doesn't need the surf, it just gets a KO. To back KOs. Down to 7 elves. Landed the ball, just a bush. Ooh, the witch gets up badly hurt. Grudged. We just stay back here. Better. Punch this. Blitz this. This corner, maybe? Seems safer than this. This guy's the biggest problem, though. I kind of want to score. How do I score? This guy running up is how I score. And I get the ball in range of the handoff to him. So this guy doesn't necessarily need to run up. He needs to be 14 squares away. So like this guy here. The ball can just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The ball could go to here. blitz this guy. Two receivers. Is this safe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. This guy's a touch of a problem, so maybe I do have to come back. Alright, so next turn we hand off to this guy, and he heads up in time to score. Hopefully no safety goes back, so he's scot-free. Right. Fairly inconsequential punch. Using his fastest piece. Using his fastest piece on it, too. Not ignoring this guy. Me feeling the handoff was kind of a way for him to win, so I feel like ignoring that guy's probably fine. Maybe not. Use the blitz here. This is their only scoring threat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Technically still in range. But just do the handoff to this guy and screw it. I want the touchdown. We just say screw it. Whoop, 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 whoop. No! Oh, frick, we gave him the ball. Now he gets to try the miracle. My miracle was only giving me 3 SPP. It wasn't for the game. His miracle's not that hard. Taking the bonus punches first. I don't think anything over here is in range. 12, 11, 10, 9. No, the runner's just out of range. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Out of range. Just this guy. Bonk. One die hit. There's loose assists waiting for you. Oh, didn't break armor. The mighty blow hit fails. What could I get? I can get a pass farm. Pass farm on the witch for a level up. That's assuming I don't want to random on the witch. I don't see me playing infinite games on the Dark Elf, so I don't think I want to random on them. I mean, the Linos I'm going to random. Oh, this Blitzer was saving up for Mighty Blow. That's why I left him at 6. I want to get a Mighty Blow ASAP. First Blitzer level up. $16 Powell. At least there's another turn after this. Technically, that does have game effects other than making me sad. Troll Slayer dodge. We'll get our 1 SPP this way then. Murdering your troll slayer. A tit for tat, turn 16 foul. He's going to foul us at 16. We're going to foul him on 16. GG. You foul me on turn 16. I'm going to foul you on turn 16. Yeah, I would have red died with the troll slayer. I would not have dodged it. Ooh, Bobbius Maximus up to 10. Still 34 SR off of the dwarves. Looks like they have loss protection enabled. Big match. The assassin didn't get the MVP. There is no assassin. This is trying hard dwarves with no bibs. Trying hard dwarves. Trying hard dark elves. Dwarves outblocked us by 5, 44 to 39. It's kind of expected. Actually, the fact that we're so close is pretty cool. I like that. Banana numbers, we were 0 for 0. He was 9 for 10. Dodges, we were 18 for 21. Built 3 dodges. It's actually kind of about right. No bibs and no assassins. What is this world coming to? We got a pass farm. The Marble Master. Bobbius just needs, I think, 2 more for a secondary. Mighty blow. Yeah. So we're good to spend unless I want to random the witch. I don't think I do. We're still kind of broke. In fact, we probably buy the apothecary. We'll use it aggressively until we get some levels on the team. I think it's worth the team value just as using it on a badly hurt. And something might die, and we'll use it on it. It could actually save us some money too. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. We want to play one more game. Do I want to play one more game? I know you guys want one more game. I think I should probably go cook that chicken before I get starving. Yeah, this big yawn, I think, says we'll wrap it up. I feel a lot better today than earlier, so hopefully we're on the right track. And I'm going to go make some nice chicken bake. Keep me energized and stay on the right track. So thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Let's roll the credits. We'll wrap her up here. Appreciate y'all hanging out, playing some video games with me. Be back for some more variety Blood Bowl tomorrow. I enjoyed playing the random teams. The Necro are really good. I like the Necro a lot. Pieta, thank you for the bits. Tall Tail Hunter, Drobo, the Gargoloff, and the Giant Mimir, thank you very much for subbing. A good stream. You bet, Byron.